Greetings, fellow watchers and racers. This is WRL Podium 13 coming at you with another live stream / video when the live stream is done. I finally got the new Thrustmaster load cell pedals installed. They're on the FGT cockpit with the TGT wheel. That's what I'm using. That's what I got them hooked up to, because that's the only thing they can be hooked up to, at least in my at least in my little home over here. So that's what I'm doing. And of course, you know, I can't always get in here and stream like I would probably want to because of working the 2 jobs. So here I am, been off the game since haven't played the game since Saturday. I'd get on and do some testing. Waiting for Z28 Gaming to get back into this streaming business. He say he finally figured out. He say he finally figured out his what was causing this problem. So let me test this mic because I'm using my other microphone. I need to learn the name of this thing. Hey, Shinzo! What's up, man? What's going on, buddy? How you doing? I need to learn the name of this mic. I was just... What's up, man? What's going on, buddy? Yeah, okay, the volume sounds good, so let me turn this down. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm testing out the new load cell pedals. I had to play around with them for a little bit. My, for some reason, the screen had my Thrustmaster calibration tool all scrunched up, and I couldn't figure it out. It wasn't normal. I mean, the window wasn't normal. The images inside the window wasn't normal. They were all scrunched up, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. So, but I was able to still, you know, get the pedals adjusted. But it's just they were all scrunched up, and I couldn't figure out. I thought about calling. Where are my gloves? I thought about calling the people. Another 3, another 3. But I heard y'all Prime Minister finally got out of the hospital. Was that Boris Johnson? He finally got out of the hospital, so he's doing well, right? But they got you guys locked down for another 3 weeks. Man, I know what it's like, because it seems like over here, I do essential business because I deliver payroll, and then of course the second job I deliver food at night. So I'm considered essential. So I still get to work both jobs. But it seems like every day there's less and less traffic and more of a ghost town. That's what it just seems like. But it's weird. Okay, I don't understand. Why is my Beetle all grayed out up there? My Beetle's all grayed out up there. That's weird. Up here, it's all grayed out. Can't see it. That's because, let me get it and work on some times. Let's take out the leaderboard. I figure what I'm going to be doing today is I'm probably going to run a couple of races. I'm going to be checking my DR, see if I can get that built up. Probably be more than 3 weeks. You know what? I don't know when they're going to find. I mean, over here in America, they're talking about trying to get the economy started back. I mean, they say some people are refusing to, you know, are balking against doing that, thinking that maybe it's going to get worse. Some people say we need to get the economy back rolling again. I don't really know what to say, man. I mean, the thing is, I'm grateful that I can still go to both my jobs. So, but as far as like how it's going to go, I don't know what they're going to end up doing. I wish they go ahead and hurry up and get this vaccine back, man, so people can get back to work. Because, I mean, they say like what? I don't know if it's in the world or just America, but like 20-something million people have lost their jobs already. So, man, it's just really messed up. So I'm just going to keep doing my thing, keep delivering these payrolls. You know, keep delivering people food and just keep hoping for the best, you know. But I'm gonna work on this DR thing. It's been a while. I haven't played the game or been on the game since Saturday, since we ran the ball. I haven't been on the game since then. Took some time off. So here I am. Yeah, if it's rushed. Yeah, I wish they could find some kind of way. I mean, but see, here's the thing. Somebody made a very good point. It's like, if we can still go out and go to the grocery store, why can't we go to work? I mean, I can understand, maybe they can stagger, because we do that at our job. They stagger people coming in, you know, and some jobs they have one person going in, and another person takes off, another person comes in, another person takes off. So they alternate. That way people can, you know, still go to work and still respect the social distancing thing. People can be safe, you know, but I can understand. I mean, I don't know enough about it. I mean, I listen to the radio. I'm constantly hearing people saying stuff about it, and I'm just trying to do my part, you know, keeping your hands washed, staying, you know, doing the social distancing thing, wearing the gloves when you need to. I mean, the one thing I won't do is I won't panic. I mean, that's just not going to do anybody any good. So let me get on in here and get started. Taking minds off. That's what it's all about, taking your mind off. All right, I'm going to get in here and test this thing. All right, let's see the top 10 guys. I've already checked my other account for my British account. It's Podium GTS 321. I mean, I haven't been on it. But usually what I'll do is I'll get on that account and then I'll look and see, and then I remember, hold on, I can check Kudos Prime to see what the fast times are. So have you done any daily races? Have you done any daily races? I'm going to get on here and do some daily races and test these pedals out. First, I'm going to get in here and spend a little time. Come on, app. My GT Sport Companion app looks like the screen won't pop up. I don't know, sometimes this app does this. I don't get it. All right, maybe it just needs time to load. I want to see what my score is. Okay, there it is. Finally came up. All right, I'm at 52,162 with a 499 of sportsmanship rating. So look at our fast times. I usually like to try to get within a second of the top 10 time. Actually, I would prefer to get a second within the top 1 time. So I'm going to get in here, practice a little bit. Maybe a good idea to go ahead and check out a video. Can I look at? Let me see. Can I watch a replay? Let's watch this guy's replay first. Let's go ahead and take a look at this guy's replay. Can I have some pay? Gotta pay my own bills, man. I mean, even though I get to go to work, you can tell that it's been affected by it. So, but anyway, here we go. This is probably the view I'm going to use. Go back. I'm going to go turn on the. All right, here we go. Let's see what this guy's got. Not really playing it much. So he's in 3rd gear the entire time. 4th gear right here. Staying in 4th gear. Yeah, this is probably my favorite Tokyo track right here. Well, this is my favorite one with the death chicane. You were thinking, you did the FIAs? Okay. Down in 2nd. Now what I want to do, if I want to go, because it seems like you guys over there, your guys over there, you're always faster. And I go look at the top 10s, they tend to be almost a whole second faster than us Americans over here. Faster than our top 10 time. We got one guy in the one, what was it, a 150, what was it, a 156 it was? Yeah, this can't be a 136, so it had to be a 156, yeah. So it looks like, I think when I checked the list, like about 4 or 5 of your guys over there in Race A were like top 10. 5 of them were like 156s. We've got one guy in the 156 and this guy right here. So, is this car maxed out at 4 gears? I guess I'm about to find out. Because he's just holding these, man, he is seriously maxing out these gears. Wow! How did he not get a penalty for taking the chicane like that? And I have no idea, because I haven't even tested these pedals yet. I haven't even done anything. 156, 757. Missed loads of them, but did the last 2. Okay, cool. We're coming up to getting ready to start that new season, and I heard that you can change manufacturers, so I'm planning to do that. I'm planning to change manufacturers. That's what I'm planning to do. All right, let's get in here, run this thing. What kind of tires? Let me see. What kind of tires is this? What kind of tires this thing's on? Okay, sports hards. All right. I don't know what my brake balance should be set at. that guy that guy in the #1 spot, I forget his name. I didn't even really pay attention to his name. He was maxing out these gears. So there are 5 gears, but I don't think I ever saw him ever get to 5th. Whoa! That's the first time I've used the brake. It's the first time I've used the brake on the new load cells. I'm just testing it now. Man, it felt like I should have stayed in 3rd right there. He came through there with a 28. I did a 31, so I'm 3 seconds off, at least so far. All right, let's test these brakes. All right. Mazda Miata. I usually like to come inside if the view is better from if the view is pretty good from the cockpit. I actually like this. This looks like a pretty good view. I wonder if I should try this. Uh-oh. Chat. I mean, see that? It was just barely touching it, and you get a 5-second penalty. Barely touching, you get a 5-second penalty. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this lap, and then I'll restart. Let's see. Man, it is weird. Haven't been using the Fanatec for so long. Oh man, I gotta get used to these pedals. These things are tight. I think I'm using the stiffest ones. I'm using the 2 red ones. I got the red one at the top. I got the silver one in the middle, and I've got the red one at the bottom. So I'm using basically the strongest ones. I'll take the 5-second penalty. I gotta get used to these pedals. I gotta get used to these things. I mean, it's completely different from those old pedals with that stiffness in them now. Yeah, I probably should have stayed in 3rd gear right there. I'm actually in the blue Delta. Oh, not anymore. It's gonna take a while to get used to these pedals. I might need to adjust the springs because they feel a little maybe too stiff, or maybe I'm just gonna have to get used to them. What I'm gonna try to do is see. I'm gonna try to see if I can get them similar. At least, I don't know if that's gonna be able to happen because I'm thinking that the mechanics are just way too different. But I wanted to try to see if I can get them similar to how my Fanatec load cells feel. But I'm not sure that's gonna happen because of the way these pedals are designed. The mechanics and the spring system that they use inside the Fanatec, they're concealed. I'd have to do like, what's that guy at, I think it's Sim Racing Garage? Barry Rowland, is that his name? Barry Rowland at the Sim Racing Garage? In order to see what's in there, or at least I could probably just go watch his video and see, because I know he did a review on the V3 pedals, but his videos are so long, I can't sit there and watch the whole thing. Oh man, this car's gonna be rough. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to this thing. Alright. I may have to change the top spring and make it a little soft, or keep the stiff string on the bottom. So that as you press further, you get a bit more resistance, but I think I want a little bit more leeway at the top. Alright, alright. So far I got a 257. Let me try to see if my first goal is to just try to see if I can get a hold of this thing. Still getting used to these load cell pedals. They feel a bit stiff. Alright, Down to 29,824 through there. Whoa! It is going to take me a little bit to get used to these pedals, man. I'm going to have to soften them up a little bit. So I think I'm going to have to use a different spring on the top. Mix and match, test them all. Whoa! Trying to look at the track. Yeah, I will. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing. I was actually kind of I was actually doing that before I put them on, because when I first felt the pedals with my fingers, with my hands, I was pushing on them. I was like, man, they feel, that you can definitely tell right away how different that they feel. So I was playing with a couple of the springs, and at first I was going to use the, the stock setup that they came with, but they were too soft, and I actually put my feet on them and start pressing them. So they were actually too soft, and then they got the other combinations that I was looking at. So when I was pressing on them, I just decided to go with the silver red combo. But what I may do is I may put the silver ones. They got some gunmetal. They got some gunmetal gray ones. So I'm probably going to put the gunmetal gray ones on the top, and then I'll probably leave the silver one in the middle, and then just use the reds at the bottom, because I want a softer pedal feel when I initially engage the brake. I had to adjust the way my pedal plate is in a different position now. I had to angle it down further, because when I put the new pedals on, they was pushed so far back that my ankles felt like they were scrunched up. All right, gotta find me some pace. Last lap was a 2:04. It's probably going to take me a few laps to at least find some kind of comfort. Well, I hit the wall back there. I wonder if I should stick with this view or go back here. I'm going to stick with this view until I get used to these pedals, and then I can start switching around views. All right, let's try this. Did I update the software? Yeah, I did. I was slower through that chicane just then by a lot. Look at that delta just dropping. Man, I was slow through that chicane by a lot. It's gonna take me, like I said, it's gonna take a little bit to get used to these pedals. I'm gonna stick with these for a little bit and see if I can get used to them. I figure if in the next 5 laps, yeah, see, I think I'm beginning to get used to them a little bit now. A little bit faster through there. Delta's dropping though. All right, came through that turn a little bit faster. Well, nope, it's dropping back down. Was in the blue for a second. That must be where I hit the wall, because, okay, now, all right. That delta's going up and down. What's going on back there? Should I just stay in 4th gear? Because I don't think 5th gear is necessary in this car, on this track. brake travel is definitely different. Okay, that was a little faster through there. Gained another second. Come on. I'm trying to get sub 2 minutes, but I am still I need 1.5 seconds. I'm trying to get sub 2 minutes. Just stay in fourth, because it seems like when I drop down to third, yeah, but I'm going slower this time. All right, now it looks like I'm going a little faster. Which manufacturer you looking at next season? I'm not sure, man. I'm really not sure. You know what? What I may just do is just decide to go just try to have some fun with it. I don't know. I may go with someone like Mercedes or Porsche. I think I might try Mercedes. I think it'd be a good idea to get a look at the tracks, though. Man, I came through that sector a lot slower. I'm going much slower. Much slower. Who you looking at? You got anybody? You got anybody in mind? I'm thinking maybe I might want to try Toyota, Porsche, or Mercedes. That's what I'm thinking. But I want to take a look at the tracks. Whoa. Car didn't want to turn. All right. If I'm gonna get in the race, I need to get that turn down pat. That chicane, I need to get that thing down pat. I need to get it right. Yep, definitely updated the software. All right, that was a little bit faster. Not by much, though. Man, it's like I'm barely getting any brake travel. I mean, the car's stopping and everything, but I guess I just have to adjust to braking like this. All right, I got to get this figured out too. All right, let me see. I'm not losing too much on the Delta, but I am a half a second faster than myself at the moment. It's fluctuating. All right, Delta's going up. 525, 530s, 540s. Be able to find out the tracks and details and notification feeds. Okay, that was faster through there. Yeah, it's just going to take me a little while to get used to these new pedals. Second faster. Oh, almost. Man, I'm trying to get sub 200 before I go do a race. Let me see. I need to knock off 2 more tenths. All right. Going slower. I remember the fastest guy, he was holding that that third gear real long. I want to see how far it would go for it maxed out. Oh, I knew I was gonna hit the wall. Before the season starts, yeah, on the notifications, yeah, on the tracks, you'll probably go Merc again, safe for most tracks. Tracking combos as they announce the season. Yeah, I've seen that before. And that's why I was thinking, just take a look at the tracks and see what's what. Uh-oh. I felt the car moving a little bit. All right, come on. Ah, crap, they gave me a track limit penalty. That sucks. All right, brake balance. I'm gonna go one to the rear. I mean, it felt pretty good where it was. I'm gonna go two to the rear. I gotta get that pace back because the Ghost is way up there. Although I do want to turn it off, the problem is I don't know what feature to use. Oh, there it is. Ghosts mess with me because I be trying to catch them. And what I mostly like to do, all right, I'm in the Delta. Okay, where's the Ghost? Right there. Ghost throw me off. Oh, that's the penalty. You spent days testing all the Group 3 and Group 4 car and what was quickest in the Merc. Alright, I'm going much slower. I'm 1.9 seconds slower than my fastest lap. Was talking to your boy Z28 Gaming about being fast and everything and what's his techniques and everything, and surprised me. He said that he actually said that he doesn't actually try to be fast. He said he just tries to be smooth and consistent, which actually I think makes a lot of sense because the more consistency, and he said that he's able to stay within a couple of tenths of his time. Whatever time he posts, he's able to stay within a couple of tenths of that time. And I'm thinking, well, I guess that makes a lot of sense because the more consistent you are, the more comfortable you get, and you'll probably naturally just start to go faster. That's what I'm guessing. Because I have noticed that even though I'd like to get a bit faster, I am much faster than I was when I first played the game, because I remember I used to be just baffled because there were at times when I was like 13 seconds, like when I would run the daily races and stuff and looking at those times, I'm like, man, these guys are like 13 seconds faster than me. So now I'm at a point to where usually I can get to about a second and a half within those times. I'm struggling right now though because I got these new pedals and I'm just trying to get used to them. And it's been a while since I've been on the TTT because I put it to the side for a second. I put it to the side for a second while I waited for the load cell pedals to get here. Because those regular pedals, man, they just have no resistance whatsoever. And when I would switch back and forth between the TGT and the Fanatec, it was just such a difference. right, I'm back in the blue delta, back in the blue delta. All right, back in the red though. So right now I'm just trying to keep that pace of right at 2 minutes. Try to keep that pace at right at 2 minutes. I mean, I want to knock off a couple seconds, but I'm still feeling these pedals out. And that's another thing you might want to do, not be moving the, all right, let me see. Man, hit the wall. Just trying to find the smoothest line. I'm trying to stick to that. At first I was running 0 brake bias before I changed it. So I'm gonna go back to 0 brake bias and see if I can get that consistency back to right around that 2 minute mark. Because I'm also getting used, I mean my seat, I had to pull my seat up a little closer. I had to lower the pedal plate in the front. I had to pitch it a little bit to the front, and I had to move it. But once I did that, it threw me off a little bit, so I had to pull my seat a little closer. But now I'm wondering if I'm feeling a little too close, so I'm still just trying to find my spot, my feel, you know. Getting used to these pedals. All right, I'll read that in a second. I'm trying to get through this turn. Oh man, I was going through that pretty fast, but okay, I felt what I did just then. How far off am I? Oh yeah, I lost a lot of time through there. Oh, come on. That's the one thing I hate about this track. Another 0.5 second penalty? Because it's difficult to try to find, and I ran my fastest time too, but it's been invalidated because of the penalty. I'm going much slower through there because I held the brake too long. And the thing about this TGT, it's like Key was saying, and I've known this for quite some time, but like I said, I haven't been on the TGT in a while. So let me try to explain this. The tactile transducer on the back of the TGT, it vibrates through the entire rig. You can, I mean, you feel it. I mean, right now, it's vibrating. You can feel it through the entire rig. And I'm not used to that. With my Thrustmaster, the pedals have motors in them. Now, it only works on PC for the accelerator, but it does work with the brake pedal, even on like a console game like this. So, and you can adjust it, so when I press the pedal, you can actually feel it vibrating. When you press the brake to a certain point, you can actually feel it vibrating. But, and it kind of gives me a sense of where my braking is and how hard I'm braking and how soft I'm braking. That's why I'm getting that penalty right there. I'm taking all my tires. Another one should probably flash. I think all my tires are going inside that line. All right, it didn't flash that time. Okay, see, now I'm confused. Where's the ghost? Way up there. All right, what was that? That was a 2015. All right. Hold on, let me see. See, what do you say? All right. I find the same thing if you have smoothness and consistency. Lap times speed comes in on. Yeah, and I had that thought in my head, but sometimes even when you have a thought like that in your head and it makes sense, your natural instincts have a tendency. I mean, your old habits and natural instincts have a tendency to take over. And you know, it's hard to break those habits that you learn. All right, the Ghost is right there. This is 28,925 coming through there. All right, I'm beginning to be able to separate the difference between the old pedals and these load cell pedals now. Because with the vibration going through the entire rig, it throws me off. Because like I said, I mean, there's vibration in the pedal set on the Fanatec wheels. I mean, on the Fanatec V3 load cells, but they only activate when the brake is pressed to a certain point. And of course, the direct drive doesn't have a tactile transducer on the back of it, so that's one of the other things that you have to get used to when you switch back and forth between the two wheelbases. I went much slower through that corner. I'll read that in a second. Yeah. All right, where's the Ghost? Uh-oh, I think the Ghost is behind me. Will I get it this time? Yeah. All right, let me see. All right, now that I'm 7 minutes. All right, let's see if I can run a few laps. We're on the 13th lap so far. A couple of heavy penalties, or one big heavy penalty. All right, a little slower that time. Where's the Ghost? Ghost is ahead of me. Wait a minute, the internet connection quality is currently not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. What is that? It's not too easy to be consistent until you spend hours at a time on one track. Yeah, you might be right. Hey, are you noticing anything on the stream right now? Is the connection, how does the connection, is everything all right? Because I just got a message prompt saying something about the, saying something about this, something, I forget what it just said. But how is the stream? Does the stream seem okay? I wonder if I need to come through there in third gear. I might try that. Because right now, I'm just under half a second off, so this is probably going to, this is going to be above. This is going to probably be a 2, That was slower that time. All right, that felt better coming through that corner just then. Okay, I felt like I needed to let off the accelerator a little bit, but I think that was too much. Now I'm going slower. But my fastest time through that sector. Slower through there. I tried a tighter line that time. Yeah, that was much slower because the delta's just going up. I mean negative, well, I guess going down. The red delta is increasing. The blue delta is not on the screen. So, I mean 124 plus 124. So as you can see, that's where the Ghost is right now. I'm try coming back through this corner. Trying to get my trail braking right. Try something different that time. How slow was that? Oh man, by a lot. I tried something different that time. I dropped down to second, but then I went back up to third. What was that? What was the last lap time? Yeah, so that was slower. That was slower. Like I say, I'm still trying to find my feel. Okay, if I remember, the fastest guy, he stayed in third, all the way through there. That was a 29.146. Stream buffering, okay? All right, what'd you say? Stream buffering a bit. Darn it, missed my ship. Now, is that something that's on my end? Frame rate's not good? Is that something on my end? Is it because I admit I'm not too internet savvy about bandwidth speeds and, for instance, all that stuff that Key knows about, because I don't get to spend a lot of time on this. I mean, I'm working so much, I don't get enough time to study this stuff. So, I tried a tighter line through that corner just then. Okay, all right. All right, I'm back in the blue delta, so that means that technique worked through that corner, but can I remember to do it again? I'm still slower than my Ghost, but that technique seemed to work a little better coming through there. So is it constant? Is the stream constantly buffering, or? Oh, I forgot. I'm staying third through here. I'm slinging the car around, so I'm losing time. Where's the Ghost? Right there. 29.352. I found a bit of consistency. It's just slower than that fast time I had. So it looks like I'm hovering around. My consistent time is around a 2 minutes 4/10. Fastest time was a 1:59. All right, what did I do last time? I think I was on the brake a little too long through there. Man. How many laps? 16 laps. Woo! A couple of times it paused. Looked like the PS1 graphics. Still filling out these pedals, and I'm still trying to see which gear is better to come through their end. See, now the Delta is in the blue. I'm only 800 where it's climbing now. See, that seemed to be the faster line coming through there, because see now, like you see, the ghost is right there. The tight line seems to be slower, but when I go up a little bit and kind of, I don't know that, I'm pretty sure there's a term for it, but I swing out on that turn and then cut down like this and build up my speed as opposed to taking the tight line. And as you can see, I'm right here with my ghost. And that sometimes the ghost does help. But as you can see, whatever I did right there, I was going a lot faster. But it's strange because well, you know what, it's kind of difficult trying to figure out this delta. It keeps going up and down. I'm just trying to get an idea. Like I said, I'm testing this thing out. All right, I'm gonna leave the ghost on. It usually messes with me. The ghost usually messes with me. That's off, right? Yeah, that's off. That there. Ghost usually messes with me because I'll be trying to catch it. See what I mean? And doing that, because I'll be looking at the ghost and I'll be trying to catch it, and it'll throw off my racing. It'll throw off my racing technique because I'll be too busy trying to catch the ghost. Which is why I have a tendency like to leave it off, you know, maybe kind of throw it off and on just to see where it is. All right, what'd you say? This is a couple of times it paused, like the PlayStation graphics sometimes don't think there's much you can do about it. Pretty consistent around the 2-minute mark. Yeah, that's where I'm holding. But, and like I said, that wasn't good. That was not good. Yeah, when I paused the video, threw me off. But I'm gonna get back on this. Coming through there, I'm trying to figure out, I mean, do I stay in second all the way, or do I? Because see, now the delta is going back up. It's back in the blue. 2 minutes 8. Okay, I did a 2-minute 1. All right, let's focus. And I was blurping the throttle. Where's the ghost? Man. All right. Alrighty, alrighty. Okay, that was faster through there. I mean, not by much. Yeah, I think that's going to be the line that I think I need to take. I mean, there's the ghost. Keep the ghost on for a second. This was actually that technique right there. I might get a penalty right there. They may consider that exceeding the track. Let's see if it flashes. Yep. All right, because the body of the car rolled a bit too deep in there. Man. All right. Otherwise, that would have been my second sub 2 minute. Oh, that was much faster through there. .28.849. That was my fastest time through that sector. Fastest time. I'm ahead of my ghost. The only problem is I gotta serve the penalty. And there the ghost goes, flying right by. I think I might be finding the pace, but you know, of course, having to serve that penalty. Let me try to get back under that 2 minute mark again. Let's see. I did something similar to that last time, and as you can see, oh yeah, that was much faster. All right, so I'm gonna do that. I think what I need to do is, you got to basically, okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, the delta's in the blue now. I think I finally figured out how to shift coming through that corner now. All right, let's test this. That was a 201.186. See, my instinct is just to shift with the fastest guy. He stayed in third right here the entire time. I can't remember where he finally upshifted, but I'm gonna pick that spot right there. Fastest time through there, 28.880. Uh-oh. I'm still in the blue delta, but apparently I had a lot more speed coming through there in the ghost. I'm gonna leave. I usually like to turn the ghost off because it messes with me, but I'm gonna leave it right there for a second. I want to see something when I get ready to come up the uphill right-hander. I want to see something. Try that braking I did last time, about right here, third, and then just let the car. Nope. See, that's why I like to kind of turn the ghost off, because I'll be, again, like I said, I'll be trying to catch it. I'll be trying to catch it, and it'll throw my technique off. But I'm back in the blue delta again, so that's good. It means I think I finally found my rhythm coming through that corner. But I was carrying a lot more speed last time, but somehow I lost it. I must have took the line wrong. It's pretty consistent. 2:02. But I feel comfortable with a 159. I'm gonna shift up right there, and I want to try something. My instinct is to shift up right there, but remembering what I was watching in the fastest guy's video, and look, okay, see, okay, that looks like what I need to do right there. The other guy stayed in third, coming all the way through there, but I upshifted to fourth. Uh-oh, darn it, too much throttle. But I'm still in the blue Delta. Where's the Ghost? Oh yeah. Okay. You flick it, yeah. Well, that's kind of sometimes what I do. When I just leave it on, it really messes with me. That's why sometimes I just turn it completely off and then just run the track. Because if I see the Ghost throws me off. I'll be trying to catch it, but I do that sometimes too. I'll flick it on and off to see where it is. All right, here we go. Right here. So there's the Ghost. Just flew right by me. But I got back in front of it. All right. Okay, I broke late. The Ghost, it threw me off. Because when it flew by me, it threw me off. It threw me off. And you saw I was ahead of it by what? About a good 2-10 seconds? What is that? I don't know who you are. Go away. All right, so let's turn the Ghost off. Let's turn the Ghost off and see what happens. Let's turn the Ghost off. And then I'll just watch the Delta. See, the fastest guy, when I was remembering his video, he stayed in third the entire time coming through here. And he was in the 28s crossing this first sector. I can't remember where, but apparently I'm going a little faster because that was a 28.7. All right, get that wheel as straight as possible and nail that throttle. Come on. All right, now I'll flick the Ghost to see where it is. Okay, it's behind me, and I'm gonna turn it back off. So it's like when I turn the Ghost off, I tend to do a little better. I mean, I noticed that during the last session. The last series of combos, the last week's combos. I noticed that because I was trying my best at Dragon Trail. I was trying to get into 137s, but I could barely get out of the 138s. So finally, I just turned the Ghost off. I was doing like 138.9s and 138.8s, and I turned the Ghost off and wasn't paying attention to it. I just happened to look over and saw that I was doing. All right, did I mess that up? I need to see who this is. Somebody's calling me, but I don't recognize this number, and I do not pick up the phone. I do not know who that is, but these people keep calling me. Hey! Hey! All right. Now, let's try to see if I can stay consistent with the 159s. Okay, when I shifted just in, it just upset the car. My line was off. When I shifted just in, it upset the car. I shifted wrong. I should have shifted before I got into turns. Let me check this, see what this is real quick. Let me check and see what this is real quick. So, take this and go back to the, let's exit 159.9. 159.9. I'm gonna restart and try to see if I can get consistent with those 159. So we got the boy Turismo Lester, 157.5, Eric GTR, 157.6. All right, let me check and see what this is. Who's just calling me? Who is 854? Oh, what's up? Upbeat West Side. Oh, that's 1925. That sounds like that 1925 Monroe Drive. Yes, she did, Miss Platt, because that's the lady who works in the leasing office. She signs for it every time. Anytime I go there, when she's there, she always accepts the packages. But the other ladies who work in the leasing office, they send me to the package room. But Miss Platt, she always takes it and signs for it. Yeah. All right. See you later. All right. Sorry about that, taking a phone call. But that was my job. Like I said, I deliver payroll, so somebody was looking for that payroll. But like I said, I know this job, and I know these people. I know who accept the packages. Somebody wanted to say that, oh, she didn't sign for it. Oh, yes, she did. She took the package because she always does. She always takes it for me. All right, let's get back on this and run a few laps and see if I can stay consistent. Let's see if I can be consistent in the 159s, because I think I'm finding my pace, and then I'm going to run a couple of races. It's not as fast as I want to be. But I'm still, like I said, I'm still getting used to these pedals, and it's going to take me a little while. I may stick with this. This setup, this spring setup that I have so far. I'm gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna click up and go one negative. Matter of fact, let me restart that lap. I wonder, you know what? Let me leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone, because when I start messing with stuff before I get consistent, that messes me up too. So I'm gonna go back to 0. I'm gonna leave it alone, and let me try to see if I can run a few laps. Very low 2 minutes, high 159s. So that's what I'm gonna try to go for. There's the ghost. Oh, turn the ghost off. All right, I've got to find my rhythm again. All right, that's when I think I need to shift. I think I'm definitely still going slower. If I flick the ghost on, I know it's further ahead of me. Yeah, but that was because, though, the ghost already had that speed built up. That's why it's already ahead of me. So you got to run the first lap first. I think I'd like to maybe try to go watch the replay video one more time and watch those lines. I mean, usually, like Keith says, it's a good idea to have the ghosts on so you can watch their lines and stuff, but ghosts mess me up. They just do. I do better with them off. That's why I prefer to just watch the video and try to remember I usually try to remember what I was seeing. Watch their gearing techniques. But it is still a good idea to find your own gearing technique, especially if it works. Because when I was staying in third, it was bothering me psychologically. I just felt like I needed the upshift. Where's the ghost? Right there? All right. Yep, I knew I messed that up. Because I thought my breaking point was right when that line started. But I think it's a little bit sooner. All right, let me find this again. Where's the ghost? Way up there. All right, what time is this? This is probably a 2:02, 2:03, 2:02, up 2:15. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think I'm beginning to understand now why that guy stays in third. Just feel like I'm just losing so much speed through there. Oh, wait a minute. That's why. I had to teach that. That's why that felt like that. That's why that felt like that. I had the TCS on. I forgot this game when you go out of when you go back to the main menu and come back in, it resets the car. I wish it would do that, but I forgot about that. Let's see just how far ahead the Ghost is before I turn it off. There it is. One thing I noticed about this particular track and those corners, yeah, you have to get the car at least. You see, when you're going left, when you're going to the left, you have to get that left tire. That was way too wide. Way too wide. But when you're getting on those curves, those really tight S, those tight S's, it's like the track is doing like this. It's moving in. I think and it's not off camber, because off camber is when the heel is going the other way. Gravity is pulling you around the corner. But for instance, I just don't have the right terminology. I'm gonna get to spend some time in figuring out the terminology. I am going to get that terminology down pat. Like I said, my other job just takes up so much of my time. I don't get to learn racing as much as I want. But for instance, how the turn, you see, I was way too hot right there. I might get a penalty for hitting that wall. Trying to explain what I'm trying to say. Well, that wasn't good. Trying to explain what I'm trying to say, but the way the track slopes inward. When the track slopes in towards the turn, you want to have your closest front wheel. So if it's sloping inwards as you're going to the right, you want to. It's like the car. You get better grip as you're going. So for whatever the opposite of off camber is. See, for instance, like when you're getting in there, you want to get on that turn. You have to get the wheel down in there, because you see how the turn slopes in, so you want to be on it and staying as smooth as possible, and then swing out to get that extra speed sometimes. It just depends. All right, see, it was going pretty fast through there. That was a 128.7. Messed that turn up again. Broke way too late. So that's high 2 minutes. That's high 2. I was trying to stick to the low 2s. Got to find that rhythm again. Tesla got the new pedals. All right, another phone call. 854.
System. Was it 2 or 1?
It was just 1.
Oh, okay, so we never got the other piece then, probably?
Well, I don't know if there was another piece. I mean, it was just 1 piece.
1 piece. Okay, I'll let her know.
Okay.
All right, thanks, man.
All right. Another phone call. Okay, there we go. Low 2 minutes. Low 2 minutes. Like I said, I'm still learning. Still learning. 28,878, so that was actually slower through there. Well, for a minute there, I was in the blue delta, but that went away. Oh man, I'm going much slower now. Where's the ghost? Apparently didn't take that turn right. Work interrupting life, what can you do? Yeah. Uh-oh. Anytime I get both of those that line. Yep. I think I finally, well, it's good now. I finally got that little section figured out because it was confused, the penalty, but I kind of figured it. I think I got it figured out this time. Got it figured out this time. A little late on the shift that time. Stayed in it. 28,734 through that sector. Got to serve the penalty. Whoops! Stay out there. All right. Then I'm having to train myself to stop. I had this bad habit. I've got this bad habit that when sometimes I'll start getting into it. And we all know that Mr. Key, he's got that lean down pat. And sometimes, for instance, like that, when I get into the lean, I have a tendency to shift my left foot off the brake. And it messes up my trail braking. It messes up my trail braking like a ridiculous amount because my foot comes off the brake. I'll lean, and then my foot will just naturally come off the brake pedal because I'll brake, and then I'll just go whoop. And my trail braking just goes right out the window. All right, that was a 201. Oh, that was because of the penalty. So I'm having to train. Not only am I having to get used to the new load cells, I'm having to train myself to stop doing that, and I'm getting better because my foot has been staying on the brake. So I'm learning. It's two things I'm learning now. Teaching myself to keep my foot on the brake to help my trail braking, and now these new getting used to these new load cell pedals. All right, there we go. Ah, missed the shift. I stayed in that gear way too long. Where's the ghost? It's not that far ahead, but because I missed that shift, it threw me off. Sim racer lean. So, with Key's new seat, which of course it's not this one. This is the FGT. This is the FGT. I use the FGT. This is the FGT. It's not the GT track. That's what the Fanatec is on. This is the FGT. Has he gotten his lean back? Because I know he said it was kind of difficult to lean. He was saying it was difficult to lean now with that new chair. All right, there we go. There we go. I mean, I'm still slower than the Ghost, but I'm in the blue Delta, which means I took that corner. I took that corner better. All right, I think I'm get back into it now. Where we at? Where we at? 2 minutes, 2:29. See, the normal thing I would do is I would brake and then just let completely off the brake and not trail brake. Which of course, and that was one of the other things that Z28 Gaming said. He said getting that trail braking down. Too much speed. Way too much speed. But like I said, I'm still getting used to the brake pedals. Where's the Ghost? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I lost all that time coming through there. But I might be able to make up a little bit of it. Let's see. That's that 2 minute 074. And the last lap was a 2 minute 2:29. Slower through there. See, that was a little faster through there. I should be all right. The tire didn't go inside, so that shouldn't flash up a penalty. My driver's side tire, the left tire, didn't get inside of the corner of those stripes. So, all right. Oh yeah, yes. All right. Ah, I just messed that up. I got excited. I got excited. Threw me off. Not that far, not behind the Ghost that much though. All right. I tried that tight turn again. But as you can see, for me, the tight turn is a bit slower. How many laps? All right. Regardless, because it looks like that's what I'm holding. Low 2 minutes, high 159s. That's where I am right now. So I'm 2 seconds off the fastest guys in my list. At 159.918. I really want to shave a second off, but that's probably going to take a little bit until I get used to these pedals. I'm going much slower through there. I think I shifted too late. I shifted too late coming through there. I figured this would be a 2 minutes 8 maybe? No, 2 minutes 2? Misjudged that. But that's where I seem to be hovering. But I did hit that wall last time, so. One of the other things I've learned is your shift points. Because depending on the car, when you shift, it can actually change the pitch of the nose of the vehicle. So it's a good idea to time your shifts. Like on cars like this, road cars, where the suspension isn't as tight as a race car, I've noticed that. And I also noticed that I've seen it when I watch some of these fast guys, the faster guys, when I watch their videos. It's like they time their shifts right when they get to a corner. And I'm beginning to understand why now, because when you do shift, the nose of the car will drop down. If you're not careful, they can actually make you hit. If you're too close to a turn and you do that and your car moves too much, if your suspension is one of those looser suspension, not a race suspension. So that's what I see a lot of guys doing. They'll start braking, and then as they're turning, then they'll downshift, which actually can help the car turn a little bit. I still think I shifted too late. I'm pretty sure I did. I had that shift pattern pretty much got down packed through there, but again, it's like you're fighting your natural desires. At least I'm fighting my natural inclination. Is to stay in that gear until I get through there, because I don't want to shift thinking it'll mess me up. Whoa! I totally messed that up. So I'm gonna keep going to lap 10, because it seems like that's where I am, and then just go race. Going on in daily race A, and check it out. See how far down I am, because with this A+, driver rating, I'm pretty sure it's gonna put me in pretty fast lobby. So I'm gonna keep doing. I think I'm gonna do all the way to 10. Get through lap 10 and see what that does, and then go do the race. Or finally do some racing. All right, this is an okay spot. All right, what'd you say? Learning where you can coast through a corner instead of braking too much helps. Also, yeah, I've noticed that too. Whoa, I've noticed that too, and that's what I'm trying to do through that hairpin. And I think that's what'll happen. I'll be on the brakes too long, because I may brake too late, so I feel like I got to stay in the brake a lot longer. So instead of coasting through that corner, I've noticed that. Like I said, it's like the natural inclinations versus what you learn will be faster. Ooh, there's a fight there. It's just a big fight. And I remember when I was watching that video of that fast guy, he took that turn early. I mean, he was all over the sausage when he took that turn. All right, where's the ghost? Right there. Yeah, that's why I seem to be 2 minutes 1. That's why I seem to be consistent. And every now and then, I can dip into the 159, so that's why I am. That's where I am right now. The low 2 minutes. Every now and then, I can hit that 159.9. See, again, that just felt long in that corner. Where's the ghost? Those hairpins are tricky, man. Especially when you're trying to figure out a car. See, and this is how I can end up spending 5-6 hours on Gran Turismo, because I'll be doing something like this for 2 hours. because for some reason it just takes me a good little while to find my rhythm. And I'll be at it for like hours. Sometimes I'll be like practicing the time trial. Sometimes I'll be practicing the time trial 2-3 hours even before I do the first race. Because I'm very competitive and I know I want to get those times. I want to get my time as high as possible. And it's like Super GT said. I don't think he means spending 2 or 3 hours, but at least a good 10 to 15 laps to try to get your my trail braking is a little off there. It's the final lap. We can go do some daily races. At least see where I am. See how far down in the pack I start. Now it felt like I rolled through that corner a little bit better, but the Delta doesn't say so. I'm still taking that tighter line. I prefer to go out a little bit more and then turn down at an angle. So it's like if the hairpin is like this, I prefer to go out and then cut in and cut and to get the vehicle as straight as possible and then get on the throttle. But the problem with that is if you don't time your braking right, that doesn't always work. And who knows, that technique may not be the best. With dailies, you need to be near the front. See, too close. Too close to that wall just then. Oh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty. The left tire went inside the red lines. Oh, wow. They're not gonna flag me? I guess not. Hey! What do you know? I did a 159.7 on the last lap. All right, let's go run some daily races. What'd you say? With dailies, you need to be near the front to stand a chance of getting good results. Yeah, you do. And one of the other things I didn't realize for the longest time, daily race A only goes up to number 12. The grid only goes up to 12 spots. So, especially in daily race A, you definitely got to do that. You definitely, if you're going to run daily, see for instance, like number of cars, they always max out at 12. And I just recently realized that. I mean, race C, you get all 20. And race B, you get 16. But in race A, 4 minutes. You only get 12. 12 people on the grid. So you have to finish high. Should I go with British Racing Green? What color should I use? My default color tends to be gray. I'm wearing gray. So I'm gonna go with gray first. I'm gonna go with gray. I also like to try to pick a color that kind of blends in with the track. I tend to like to pick a color that blends in with the track. So it's to make it difficult. I mean, I try to pick a color that blends in with the surrounding of the track to try to make it difficult for people to see me. I don't know if that works, but I do try to pick the color that fits the surrounding, so that people don't see the cars easily. I think anything you can do to kind of maybe get inside the driver's head who is either ahead of you or behind you, you do it. Gray tends to be my favorite shade. I don't think people consider gray, white, or black to be colors. They're actually considered shades, if that makes any sense. All right, let me make sure that's off. All right. Because one of the other things I was going to do is I was going to play with the brake balance. Except for when I'm doing FIAs, I tend to shift my brake balance to the rear a little bit, because when I'm going into turns, for me, it just feels like it helps the car turn through corners better. when I shift. I mean, when it's on track where you don't have to worry about tire wear. When you're on a track where you don't have to worry about tire wear, I tend to shift my brake balance to the rear. And I notice I tend to go through the corners faster. Like for instance, we only got 3 minutes, so I'm only gonna have probably enough time for probably another lap and a half. That's why you get punted off a lot. Yeah. Felt like I was able to get on the throttle a little quicker right there. With no ghost, I can't really tell. I have to do a lap and get that delta in there so I can see it. Hey, shit, so you ever saw a YouTuber that goes by Adventure Racing? I think his name is James. Why did I do that? See, my subconscious took over. I just felt the need to shift right there. All right, I'm gonna go 2 on the rear brakes. All right, I should be able to make it through this lap before the race starts. Let's see what happens. I need probably at least 3 since I just changed something, but I'm only going to get 1. I should be able to make this lap before. That was a 2 minute 7:35. Okay, let's try this with a 2 to the rear brake. $28,791. That's the problem with shifting your brake balance, because you have to get used to that difference. I don't have a ghost, do I? Oh, I do. I thought you didn't get ghosts here. But see, I might be deluding myself, but I think I'm actually faster having shifted the brake to a +2. Let's see if I can get past the line. There's only 23 seconds left. They're still matching, so that should give me, what, another 10, 15 seconds maybe? Where's the ghost? But that just says 2172. So I like this +2. Ah! I wanted to cross the line. It was at +637, and that was a 2 minute 7 something. So, 5th place, which means this is going to be interesting. Challenge for you: GT League Vision Race using Jaguar VGT Round the Nord. Talking about in GT League. I thought about doing some of that too. Oh, hold on, who's that? Z28! Hey, you boys, I didn't think he was gonna stream today. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna put him on my phone. Z28, he's streaming. I think it got too late. It looked like he's on. Is he on? He's on! He's on! Hey, your boy Z28 is on. I'm about to send him a message. Yo!
Alright, same thing, guys. McLaren 12C, 12C and the Viper. So it's his job. That's his job? Really? Oh, wow. Crap. Okay. I don't know how you make money doing this stuff. I guess I thought you need like a million subs to make money. So it's a huge fun. No, this is fun. You've done a 10-hour race. Oh my god. Well, no, I'm saying that if I set
Z28's in the house.
of course I could. If I set the month off, I'm also seeing that slow. Well, good. If you're seeing that slow, I'm good to hear that.
He's got a lobby going too. How long has he been on? Let me see. What time? I got a minute before this race starts. How long ago did he start streaming? So he's been on for a little bit. My notification didn't go off. Otherwise, I would have caught him. All right, let me look at my DR. My DR is at 52, 162. 52, 162. All right, I'm gonna turn Z down for a minute, so let me Z's on! You don't get to see him that often. All right, here we go. Oh man, it's a standing start. I don't know which. All right, here we go. I didn't even get a chance to see what the fastest time was. I was distracted by Mr. Z. Got somebody on my inside right there. Punt it. Man, lost 5 spots. How many laps? And only 3 laps. There goes my DR. There goes my DR. If this was a 4, maybe 5 lap race, I might be able to get those spots back. I need to shift my brake balance down to 1. I like that too, but I'm gonna need some extra stopping power. All right, that's 10th. Man, what just happened? Dive bombing. Yep, I saw him coming. I saw him coming. And he used me to take the corner. Didn't even get a penalty. I had to brake hard like that because I needed to save that penalty. Yeah, see those other guys, they got penalties. I had to brake hard like that. Z's running the lobby and it's full, which shouldn't be a surprise. Ah, crap. Got too close to that wall. And there's only 3 laps, so unless they really mess up, I'm likely not going to get those spots back. Because in order for my score to possibly increase, there's 3 penalties in front of me, so that might help. There's 3 penalties in front of me, so that might help. This guy's blocking. Well, maybe not. He's probably just trying to get around that guy in front of him. Come on, dudes, back off. Good grief. Look at all those penalties up there. Last lap. Well, where are those guys behind me? Oh, they're way back there. If I can get up here, I might be able to at least get my spot back because I need to finish above 6th place. At least I think I do. See, doing that is kind of like following the ghost. I lost speed through there. Looking at them. I wasn't paying attention to my braking point, so I just got out of that guy's, and I was catching that guy too. If I can get within that 1 second range, I should probably get that spot. They're fighting. Don't materialize. Blocking. Yeah. Good. I'll take that. I actually gained a spot. That was crazy, but that was actually kind of fun. All right, Mr. Z, what you got going on? I'll take that. I actually gained a spot and no penalties. So, yeah, I'll take that. Mark Martin rules. I want to run that again. That was actually quite fun. Mr. Z's in the house. Full lobby. All right, let's check my score. Oh, I got the fastest lap. That's something. Got the fastest lap. I'll take that. I will take that. Who won? Mustang April 1965. Do some congratulations. All right, and now let me get out of here because I want to run that again. I want to see if I can get a couple of laps in. Oh yeah, 8 minutes, good. Let me see if I can get a couple of laps in. I'm gonna go back to silver. You know what? I'm gonna try yellow this time. Let me go check my score real quick. It was a 52-162. What is it now? I actually, yeah, see, even though I finished in 4th spot, I actually lost points. So now it's a 51-913, which means I got to finish even higher. And that's not good with my time where it is. Man, that actually killed my DR. It actually made my DR go down. I actually thought it would go up a little bit. I mean, I actually gained a spot. So I lost just over 200 points. It was 52-162. Let me see. 52-162 minus 51-1. What did that say? What was that? What was that again? 51,913.
Trying to go around the corner.
51, not crap.
It's like I'm going slow, but see my
51,913. Lost 249 points. Wow. Man, I don't want my DR to keep going down. I'm actually gained a spot. I thought, with 12, you definitely want to finish way above. And I started 5th, actually gained a spot, and they deducted me. They actually deducted me points? Wow. All right, okay, let's see what happens this time. I figure I'm going to try to run the race 3 times, and then I may move over to race C, but that's going to take me much longer. And it's already 8 o'clock. Got to go to work in the morning. Make sure that's off, and I'm going to go 1 to the rear. But man, I just lost 249 points. Hold on, let's get Mr. Z back on. See what they got going on in there. It's good to see him streaming again. All right, let's go. I should have enough for maybe 3 full laps. This one plus 2 more. See, that's what I was talking about moving the brake into the rear. I tend to go through, it feels like I go through the corners better. Because when you start braking, and if you got brakes to the front, it is going to grab the front wheel and pull the wheel forward. But if the brakes are to the rear, and you got to get enough stopping power, you get it balanced just right, you'll still be able to turn while much of the rear of the car is slowing the vehicle down. But now I got to adjust though, because I was on 0 brake for so long. I got to adjust my braking. The problem with moving your brakes to the rear though is that you lose a bit of stopping power. So you have to time it right. And that takes some getting used to, especially when I just spent, 20, close to 30, I guess, 30 some laps with zero brake bias. But I felt like I needed to have it on 1 through the race. I'm actually going to run it 2 for right now. Let me try 2. I'm going to try 2 and then maybe back to 1. I definitely will run 1 in the race. That tight, close racing like that. Now that turn was a little too soon, but as I was braking, I was able to turn when you got more brake bias to the front. I'm gonna stay in 3rd and see what happens right there. So if my DR gets tanked by, let me see, this, depending on where I start and where I finish, if my DR keeps going down, I'm either not going to run this race anymore, or I'll focus more on trying to get that time down. See that? See? 1:59.7. Because it turns so much better when the brake balance is to the rear. Where's the ghost? See, I'm actually going faster. That's probably what I should have been doing. It's probably what I should have been doing. Slow it through there though, because I had a big gap on that ghost. I had a big gap on that ghost, which means that time was, I went through that previous time I went faster through there. I didn't get through there so good. And I think I was on 1 to the rear as opposed to 2 to the rear, so I've adjusted it a little bit. I'm still trying to stay ahead of the ghost though. I'm staying in third. So that's something I've changed. If I hit that turn right, you stay in third right there. Where's the ghost? All right. This might be a 159.3. Yeah. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, adjusting that brake balance to the rears got me faster through there. I did that wrong though. I just completely let off the brake. I didn't trail brake through there. I messed that up. I did not trail brake through there. I just completely let off the brake. My foot did stay on the brake, but I just broke and then just completely let it off. That's my fastest time through that sector. That was a 128.6. Oh man, I think I went through that faster. Oh yeah, I did. I did. I wonder if I should keep this plus through. I mean, crap. Plus 2. That's what I was trying to say. Plus 2 to the rear. My phone is in the way of the text, so I'm gonna have to read it in a second. I'll read what you said in a second, because I got the phone leaning on the tablet. You might be able to see it in the video right there. I got the phone leaning on the tablet, so it's blocking part of what you said. Fastest time through that sector. There's that lean. I was slower through there though. I was in that turn too long. I lost some time. That could have been a 158. That could have been a 158. I was in that turn too much. I lost some time through that turn. That could have been a 158. So after this race, I'm not going to make it through this because we tried this last time. Let's see what time I cross the line. What time will I cross the line? Ooh, 128.4. Oh man. I wish I could make this lap. I could probably hit a 158 if I can get through this hairpin right. Yeah, I messed up through there. Where's the ghost? I'm still ahead of it though, because I hit that wall in that last turn, but I'm not gonna make it through this lap. But this would have been, if I make it up through here, through the chicane, which I figure I'm not gonna make it, but this will definitely be interesting on the next round. Let's see where I place this time. Guess it all just depends on who's in the lobby. All right, matching. I'm still what, a good, yeah, good 46. Oh man, fastest time through there, 19.5. If I had made it through that chicane nice and smooth, I think I'm on it. I'm right on. Okay, what'd you say? That's why I don't like doing dailies much. I went from 18th to 7th and still lost 800 DR. Yeah, I just lost 250. Hey, Z's lobby is open, but I'm running a race right now. Okay, I'm running third. Seraphim. We got an angel in the house. That 158, see, if I had hit that 158 like I figured I could have hit, I'd probably been second place. So I'll be in third place, but I gotta probably I'm probably gonna run the risk of being punted, like what happened last time. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I wanna take a break a little bit and go see if I can chat with Mr. Z while he's in this stream. He's running lobbies right about now. Let me go get a little practice. He's at the Nürburgring GP. Yeah, we've been talking back and forth. He was having problems with his stream. He was having problems with his stream because he's trying a new stream in OBS. I think he said Streamlabs. So I don't know what he was using before. And apparently his internet provider was messing up the stream. So he's been trying to stream for the last couple of days. I'm actually surprised because he usually streams between 3 and 5. So, and I did come in and stream about 72 minutes late. So he must have been, he's probably been streaming. I forgot. Just warming up. Whoa, 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 stay off the wall. Trying to heat up these tires. I want this Eric in there. Eric GTR. Good luck. Or have a good race. All right, let's see what I can do this time. Because I mean, with a fourth place finish, and I lost 250 points. I mean, I actually gained a spot. So are you telling me this much? And I've seen that before. Sometimes you only, even if you finish first, you only get maybe like 150, maybe 200 points if you win. So this must be that kind of lobby. I'm gonna be ready to shift. What I was going to say, I was going to be ready to shift up if I started to spin the tires. But apparently you can flat it out like that. All right. Oh, come on! I barely touched him! Oh, well. I barely touched him. Barely touched him. And they gave me a... But you know what? That's Tokyo. Tokyo is the most brutal track for penalties. Tokyo is the most brutal track for penalties. So now I got to serve this 1 second penalty, which is going to just ruin the race for me. I mean, I barely touched him. And they want to flag me with a 1 seconder? Look at that. Crap. My DR is going to suffer. And my SR is going to suffer. So now I'm going to lose SR and DR. Well, that's the price you pay when you run these races. But man, started out fairly well though. But I am determined. So, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll find a way to rebuild my DR. The one thing I've learned is to stop worrying so much about, because this game, it can just send you over the edge. So, yeah, that was my fault. I broke wrong. This is going to be a horrible race. I'd have to figure that I'm probably going to lose. I'm already going to lose DR, and I may, with a 1 second penalty, having hit somebody, I have to figure I'm probably going to lose maybe about 7 or 8 points on my SR. That's what I'm guessing. Trying to anticipate what's happening with these guys. Where's first place? How far ahead is he? 7 seconds? I'm in 8th. Wow, did you see them guys? They just got taking each other out. This guy's got to run on me. Yeah, I think the first place guy's up there all by his lonesome. Yeah, he's way up there. He is gone. Man, I'm gonna lose probably 800 points. Trying to keep the car from rolling, the body from rolling too much. Yeah, darn it. That's one of the things I definitely want to not do. That's why I'm trying to be smooth. Oh crap, I was trying to look at your chat. Man, I went from 3rd to doggone 10th, got back up to 7th, but see that guy just cut right in front of me? Dude, stop! Pick a lane and stay there, stop blocking. But I guess what else are you gonna do on the last lap? Try to hold your spot. Man, how many points am I gonna lose? If I lost 250 by gaining a spot, how much am I going to lose by losing, what, 3 of them? Will I get a penalty for that? Well, it didn't look like it. Hadn't flashed up yet. But I'm definitely going to run this again. But I'm gonna work on my that time. Dude, he started spinning before he got to the line. So I lost 2 spots and got a penalty. Let's see how much damage is done. Can't wait for ACC. That's what you said. If you're still there, because now I only got 1 viewer. See what's going on in the chat. Fifth place. So I mean, if I gained a spot with no penalties and lost 250 DR, what am I going to lose now, having gotten a 1-second penalty and lost 2 spots this time? Let's find out.
Let's find out. Gran Turismo Sport seems to kill your DR. Taking with it all up, roll your points so that you can get better and in higher splits. What is wrong with this game? I, Optimus Prime, wishes to find out.
Sorry. Get a little carried away there. Oh, you still there? Yeah, all right, let's see what the damage was. All right. It was 51,913. What is it now? I lost 9 points on the sportsmanship rating, so now I'm down to 90. And now it's at 51,594. Now before, I'd be really ticked off, but I've changed my psychology playing this game now. I just have 51,913. And that was what? 52, 51, 594. What time's the next race? I'm running this again, so let me get in here because I think I can put up a 58. We're gonna pick British Racing Green this time. All right, so that was 51,594 minus 51,594. Lost 319 points. So my day started with a 52. My day started with a 52. 162, and now it's down to 51,594, and it was going up. Oh boy! I got a red SR. Yeah, I lost 9 points. It was at It was at 99. Now it's just dropped down to 90, all because of that 1 second penalty. I mean, I barely touched that guy. But that's the thing, though. That's the thing about Tokyo. Tokyo is like that. Tokyo is just the worst track. But when I saw it, and I saw a couple of people racing it, it looked like it was pretty fun. But now that I'm beginning to remember, but don't worry. I figured, what's the date? Oh man, what's the date? The 16th, and the new season starts on the 25th, which is on a Saturday. I'm gonna try to see if I can get my DR built back up to at least where it was before next Saturday. So I'm not gonna run race B. I'm not gonna run race B. That's Nürburgring. I'm not doing that. I'll run race C though. But Monza, that's one of the tracks Key will have a tendency to stay away from too, because of that depth chicane. You're getting that depth chicane the wrong way. And you're losing DR. .28.9. The fastest I went through there was a 28. Did I go through it at a 28.4? I can't remember. I think I'm going to leave these springs. I'm feeling these brakes now. So I don't think I'm going to mess with them. I'm feeling them right now. I want to try. Let's see. I think I should be able to do a 158. All I need is 700ths of a second. So a good tenth of a second will be good. Let me see what this lap is. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's what happens when you take your eyes off the road. Had it on 0. Brake balance. The car was pulling me towards the wall. Now that I got it towards the rear, oh, stay on it. Oh man, will they flag me? Will they flag me? Give it a second. I guess if I'm this far, then no. All right, what's this time? It was a 159.6, so I need 7/10 of a second. I turned too late. Now I got a lot more body roll in the car. I'm losing time. I'm back on it now, but I lost a lot of time through there. I turned way too late. My steering input was off. I mean, I technically went through there faster, but I lost a lot of time just then. And now I'm trying to make up for it, so I'm trying to make up for it. All right, I should have enough time for one more lap. Turn that ghost off. Find my rhythm. If I get out of the race and go back to the time trial, the qualifying time trial, and get my rhythm back, I think maybe within 5 laps, I can hit that 158. I got to find my rhythm again, because when you brake like that, you have to find that rhythm again. You take breaks between. All right. I still get nervous coming through that corner, but who wouldn't? .343. Okay, I knocked off 0.4 of a second right there. slower through there. Yeah, I'm still behind my Ghost. Yeah, I knew that was slower. I'm back in the blue Delta though, so that's good. I messed that up. I messed that up. But that's what I was saying. It would take me a little bit to get back in that rhythm. Whoa, where's the Ghost? Oh, it's behind me. I'm in the red though. I am surprised that through that right curve right there, I didn't scrape that because I felt like I got just a little too close. I'm trying to keep the body of the car as straight as possible without too much body roll. That was the fastest through there. See, that felt faster through there, but I'm still in the red. Where's the Ghost? Yep. Not gonna make it through this lap. Oh, crap. Man. I was hoping to get into 158s. I need a little bit more time because I'm pressed for time, so that adds that extra element of I gotta go, but then you start making mistakes. Like that. I really want to hit that 158. You know what? Because I really think I can do it. I'm going to pull out before the race starts. I'm going to pull out before the race starts. I'm going to go over here because I'm going to be in the lower lobby anyway. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to count some entries before it starts. I want to get in. I want to get into 158s, and I think I can. It's 4 minutes before the race starts, but I'm not going to worry about that. That's actually about 20 minutes. Yeah, that's basically 20 minutes for the next race. So 9:03. It's 8:43 here in Georgia, USA. This is a pretty long stream, but I wanted to get on and stream. Oh, here we go. Lotus colors, green and yellow. Rear brake helps the turn better and reduces front tire wear a bit. Yeah, but tire wear is not an issue here, you know, because it's not a tire. It's not an issue here. So, all right, turn that all the way off and go +2 on the brakes. All right, let's see. I got about, yeah, I figure I want to, let's see how long this takes. I think that at first it's probably going to take me the first 3 laps. I'm just got to find the consistency first. And then just consistency, and I should be able to hit that 158, but a lot of times what happens is something like that would elude me, and I could spend the next 2 hours just trying to get I could spend the next 3 hours, next 2.5, probably even 3 hours, just trying to knock off that 700th of a second, because then the pressure is on me. That was a 29.2, so that was very slow through there. Oh, he stopped streaming. He's done. Oh, man. I'll send him a message later. He's been on for at least 2 hours, so I came in like 72 minutes late, so, but yeah, he's not streaming anymore. But I still caught it. Didn't really get to chat with him. I'll send him a message later on this stream once this stream posts. Let me get back into this. All right, I can turn that off now. 21.150. That's definitely slower through there. I've come through that 19 before. All right, let me just find the pace again. and how I want to go through here. Oh, stay on, come on. Will it flash me? Will it flash me? I guess that was borderline. Okay, no flashy, no flashy flash. What is this, about a 2 minute? Yep, 2 minutes 6, all right. Let's find that pace. I am way off. I'm a second and a half off that fastest time right there. $28,807, okay. Delta says I went through that corner pretty fast. I'm still in the blue. Still in the blue. Red. Oh, whoo! Almost hit that corner. 21:39. Slow it through there. It's tough trying to find the just right spot through there to keep the car from jumping too much. Because then you're late, get back on the throttle and you lose so much time. 159.8. We got 128.5. Okay, Delta says I went through there slower. I didn't know the ghost was on. It's all right so long as it's behind me. Gotta go. All right, man. Appreciate you stopping by. I'll read the rest of the text. I just saw the first little part. Up. See, and I shifted when I shouldn't be shifting just yet. But yeah, appreciate you stopping by, man. Sure appreciate that a lot. Hey, 1992. Slow it through there that time, though. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. I still can't really remember. This still will be a 159, but it's going down. 159, 128. Getting into this, feel that leaning. I was slower through there though. That was slower through there. Up, turn that ghost off. Turn that ghost off. Like I said, I can see myself spending the next 2 hours. I figure I'll turn the stream off before then. I'm gonna try to see if I can do it within 10 laps. Why did I shift? Subconscious took over. My subconscious took over. It's totally messed up that lap. Totally messed up that lap. See, that's what'll happen. I'll be focusing because I'll be like, man, I was doing so good, and now I just messed up again, lost my pace, and that was a full second slower. Because that 158 will just elude me like right now. Whew. And that's when the frustration starts. All right, hold on. No shit, so had to leave. All right. Gotta go get some sleep, but they have wedding and weeding. I thought they said wedding. I was like, who getting married? Weeding in the garden later. Good luck for your next race. P1 podium finish. I hope so. I'll catch the rest of the stream tomorrow. All right, because I figured I may even turn the stream off so I can focus on this. I want to try to see if I can get that 158, and I kind of figured it might be pretty boring to just have this running the entire time while I'm trying to get this 158, because I definitely want to knock off that 7/10. Try the GT League race, professional level vision race in the Jaguar VGT at Nord. It's a bit strange in that car. All right, man. Appreciate you. Go get that rest. Get ready to play in the dirt again tomorrow. Y'all got a Pike Nurseries over there? Answer it later. But appreciate you stopping by. Let me get back in this. Let me get back in this and let me see. Yeah, because I need to get off this game. I got a few more chapters I'd like to read tonight, and I'm on the last episode of Downton Abbey, and then I got the movie, which I'll probably watch Sunday, God willing. So appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a good night. I'm gonna keep the stream on. This will probably be the longest stream I'll run, because that's what I had wanted to do. I wanted to come home and I wanted to just stream a little bit, let the stream run a little bit. So I'll keep the stream on. Break the record for my longest stream. Got to find my pace again. Okay, 28.697. A little too hard on the throttle right there. So I'm just gonna work on my pace. I figure, but it's in my head to want to get that 158. I want to break into the 158. And knowing that it's gonna mess with me. But this is good though. This is good sight practice. This is good psychological practice. Whoa, 19.928. I'm gonna try to remember that turning spot right there, but I won't know if it's faster or not. Try to remember how I turned through there. 159.4, not bad. Let me see if I can duplicate that. Slower. I felt that though. That felt slower through there. Yeah, I did go through there slower. Delta says I went through that faster in the blue. Where's the ghost? Time 8:56. I don't know. I may break off and maybe try some more of this later, but unless I can get I figure, I mean, my DR is already going down, so maybe this is just what I'll do the rest of the night. I need to get my focus back, because I just messed up through there. That may just be what this stream will turn out to be. Just practicing, getting used to these pedals, which I'm gonna keep the silver red springs on there. That was a 159.5. That wasn't too far off. I'm still feeling a little bit off coming through there. Still feeling a bit off coming through there. 28.605, but I'm still in the red though. I don't know if I should stay in third or go in shift like I've been doing to fourth. Delta says I'm in the blue. See if I can stay consistent with these 150, these 159 5s, 159 4 and 5s. Just try to stay consistent. And I figure that's what I'll be doing, just practicing. Practicing consistency, getting used to these new load cells. Thrustmaster. 19.850. Just trying to be careful, trying to get my timing, trying to come through there relatively the same way every time, so that I can not mess up coming through there. See, the inclination is just to shift, because you feel like you're about to hit the rev limiter. I'm sorry, 28.5. Trying not to turn the wheel, but I felt like I was gonna hit that curve. Trying not to let the body roll too much. 19.5. slow it through there. That's going to get a penalty. That's going to be a penalty. Really? Well, the tires got, both tires got inside those hash marks. Both tires got inside that hash mark, so I was convinced that was going to be a penalty, but I guess not. Man, just feel like you're just going to hit the rev limiter. But that fastest guy, the fastest guy in our section, in our region, he was holding third through there the entire time. I might watch this, might pull off and watch this video again. Watch this replay again. You know, it's the second time I've noticed that when I shift coming off that hairpin, I can feel the tactile transducer vibrate when I shift, and you can feel it. This is weird. That was slower through there. 19.6. Definitely slower through there. If I didn't get a penalty last time, I shouldn't get one that time. Because that was essentially the same line through there. It should be slower. Yeah. Oh, wow. 158? Yeah, I did. You know what? I realize what I'm doing through there now. It's a trail braking thing. I get it right. It's like the first time, and then I'll mess it up the next time through there. Going slower. Yeah. 128. Hey! All right. All right. The race is getting ready to start, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull out. I hit the 150. I hit a 150. I did see it. I did see it when I was like, hey, I just didn't say anything, but I hit the 158.8. So I'll take that. All right, let's get out here and see if I can catch the race. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's see if I can catch it. Can I catch it? Can I catch it? No. Doesn't open to two. But tell you what, let me go and take a quick little break. I will be right back. I will be right back. Oh. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Whoop, I'm back, I'm back. All right, the race. All right, and I'll get a full 15 minutes to get my rhythm back. Get a full 15 minutes to get my rhythm back. Let me see if Mr. Z's video is posted. Streamed 22 minutes ago. That's weird. It's saying 14 people are still in Mr. Z's chat. How weird is that? Open lobby racing, that's what he did.
See you later, guys.
What's going on? Oh, there we go. Let's get in here and see if I can be consistent with those times again. What color I want to use this time? I'm going back to gray. It's my standard color. I'm testing Mr. Z right now. I mean, no, there's nobody watching, but if you're watching the stream later, I'm texting Mr. Z. And while breaking in the new Thrustmaster load cells. That looks like you got the stream situated. I was doing race A time trial and live streaming myself, then looked at my phone and saw your stream on. At this typing, I'm still streaming, working on that consistency and trail breaking, and while breaking in the new Thrustmaster load cells. All right. So there that goes. All right, that looks good. Grammar looks good. All right, and I'll probably check out the rest of his stream later. So let me get on in here. Let me see if I can find that consistency back. So I finally did break the 148 to 158 bracket and did it in pretty good style. And I saw the first one, it was 158.876. And then a 158.4, then a 158.5. Or 158.5 and then a 158.4. So my fastest time is what, a 158.480 now? It's pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. All right, so we got Turismo Leicester, and you can't watch it. You can't watch the replay now, can you? I don't think you can. No, you can't. All right, so that means I'm at a 158. So I'm a second. I'm just under a second off the top 10, which is usually what I usually like to try to get a second off the top 1, but a second off the top 10 is good, you know, under the circumstances. So that's pretty good. The top 10 is a 157.436, and I've got what is my time? A 158.480. I'm third on my friends ranking. So let's get on in here. Let's get on in here. All right, turn that off. Turn that up to 2. Think about, well, when I had said that I maybe would do some box sprint races today, but I'm going to spend the rest of the stream just working on this. I'll get that right. I will get that right. 129, I'm sorry, I keep saying 1. 29.2. 29.246 through there. Kicking the PlayStation hat today. Not wearing the helmet. I usually only wear my helmet during actual races like the FIAs and the Bob. But this is daily race. But Bobs and FIAs are when I get in my race gear. I mean, I wanted a full race helmet, but then I realized that if I was going to be talking, then my voice might be muffled with a full face race helmet. 120.409. I think I'm beginning to understand that corner now. All right, here we go. Too much. That's definitely going to be a 0.5 second penalty, exceeding the track limits. Wow, it didn't flash out. Okay, that. Usually what it seems like is that when you get both tires inside of the hash marks, it'll flash you. And I definitely did it that time. Yeah, I had to get off the throttle. There's too much bottle roll. Yeah, my line's off. Oh man, 29.0. Faster through there, but still nowhere where the consistency of the 158 I was doing. I was long in the brake right there. I might be able to get 3 more laps. Revved it out too long. Definitely killed that lap. Didn't realize I was still ahead of the ghost though, but not anymore. Turn that off. But that's just way too distracting. Seven minutes till race time. Sometimes even leaning messes me up. That's gotta be a penalty. I guess maybe if you're too... I guess if you go long in that corner like I just did, and even though if you get both of the tires inside those hash marks, maybe you're not there long enough. to trigger the penalty, but I'm obviously going slower through. This doesn't feel right. That didn't feel right. It was faster through there, but it felt very uncomfortable. It didn't feel smooth. I was anxious going through there. That's not good. You let the body roll like that. I got on the throttle a little too much. And as you can see, I lost delta, lost time through there. I'm ahead of the ghost, but I'm losing time because of that turn. I didn't take that turn right. .2234. Try something a little different that time. I got a bug buzzing around me. That's definitely not good. I should not have done that. See, instead of my consistency being better, and see, that's what happens when you change up. That's what happens when you change up things. But I was trying to see the best. It's strange, but I'm still trying to figure out how to take that chicane. I keep thinking I got it down pat, but okay, now this feels a little better. Sometimes even leaning messes me up. Sometimes it's better if I don't lean. 28.7. 4:30 till race time. Delta says I went slower through there like that. Red Delta. .19.810. I hesitated going through there. Red Delta. .159.0. I've lost that 158 consistency. .28.5. 2 minutes to race time. I don't think I'm gonna get another lap in. Too far away from the finish line. Too far away. $19.6. I tried something because the fastest guy, he went over the chicane pretty much kind of like that. I mean, he pretty much kind of jumped the chicane. He pretty much jumped it. So I won't get another lap in. 1:59.3. So obviously that was slower. See, I'm not comfortable staying in third. I feel much better shifting to fourth coming through there. Let's see. 1:28.4. See, when I don't have a clock in my head, I seem to settle down because I know I'm not up against anything. But what does that say about you as a racer, though? I mean, it adds pressure, and you got to be able to handle pressure when you're a racer. See, when I have the clock with me, what was I doing? I was comfortable. I was relaxed, finding my time line because I knew I didn't have any time to worry about. Seraphim. So I actually remember Seraphim. Seraphim actually sat on the pole. I think it was the last race I was in. So now, R4M Speed GT. It's pretty close to almost Ram Super GT. 12 spots. What was that DR again? Oh man, it is what? Wow, 9:24. I want to try to run. I'm not going to worry about the DR. I'm just going to run this race. I'm just going to basically start practicing and start getting used to being consistent, and trying to apply what Mr. Z was talking about and not worry so much about. I mean, I do want to build my DR, of course I do. Right now it's at 51.594. Started it off with a 52.162. So, and what I definitely would like to try to do also is maybe run a couple of race Cs. Of course, not today. It's too late in the day now, but I definitely would like to run maybe a couple of race Cs. That might help to build my DR a little better. But I'm probably going to need about 2 hours, but that's usually the amount of time it takes for me to get my score, my times up to what I can feel to be competitive, which is anywhere between a second and a second and a half off the top 10. I prefer to be a second off top 10 and maybe a second and a half off the top 1. Out of the fastest guy, at least in my region. Alright, has left the room. You know, you just killed the DR, but I guess that doesn't really matter. I'm still in the 50s. I hope I don't drop below 50. I mean, I'm still... Oh, my phone is fully charged there. So I'm still in the, let me see, where am I at again? I'm still in the 50s, so that's good. I mean, hopefully there won't be enough to completely drop me below 50. I want to stay in the 50s because, oh, whoa. Oh, so that's who left, the guy who was sitting on the pole. Well, let's see what happens here. Watching my back. This guy got a run on me. Sorry about that. Tried to stay off him without overshooting that corner. Long way to go. Now if I can just hit my marks and make it through the chicane, got a 3.6 second lead on second place. Times 9:31. $19,545 through there. Let's just take it through there nice and easy. All right, looks like we got this. Whoa. I would take that. I would take that. Wonder if I can hold fastest lap. I will take that. I would take that. Wish didn't have that penalty on the last 2 races, but I would have to guess. I would guess somebody left, and I didn't look at the the ratings, the driver ratings, so I don't know what kind of lobby it was. But I would have to guess. I probably only maybe gained about maybe 200 points. So it should probably go up to. As you can see, it can drop fast. I mean, I went from 52,162 to 51,594. 52,162 to 51,594. I lost 568 points, which means I'd probably have to win from the pole. Well, I'd probably have to win 3 times in order to get the score just back to where it was, because I'm guessing these points are not going to be very high. They're not going to be very high, so I'm going to go again. And depending on how this race goes, I may go one more. Let's go with British Racing Green this time. Man, this is a pretty long stream. This will break the record for the longest stream. Testing out these Thrustmaster pedals. GT Sport. All right, let's see. What we got? It was a 51. Okay, see now. Yeah, see. I didn't gain much. Oh man, what was it before? Where's my history? Oh, I lost it. But anyway, yeah. See, I only gained like a couple of points. It's for only 51. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wow. I must have looked at it wrong. Because I just went from 51,594 to 52,011. Wow. 51,594 minus 52,011. I just gained 417 points with that win. Okay, so and I started the day at a 52,162. So if I can hold second, third spot, I might be able to gain another 100 or so points, and I might be able to get back to where I started, which will be pretty good. So let's get on in here and see if I can find that consistency again. I was doing 148s, 154s, 154, 155. I mean 158 fours, 158 fives. So let me see if I can find that consistency again. Be nice to have some viewers, cause see, and I wish I could do like Mr. Adventure. Mr. Adventure, new streamer that I've just found. I think I haven't asked him where he's from, but he can race and read the chat at the same time, so he's pretty good. You see, I have to look too far away, and my eyes have to refocus. So if his trap was, I guess, maybe right there, and then I have to look too far away, like if my tablet could be right here, which it might fit, but it would knock down. I wouldn't want to have it right there. But if it was in my line of sight. But it doesn't really matter. I wonder what that's like though, to have even just like 50, 60 people in your chat. I wonder what is that like to have, for people to sit there and watch you playing a video game? What is that like? 28.9. What would that feel like? I wonder what it would feel like if I mean, now that's not my goal. I mean, really, I would, my thought was I'd be fine if I could have like 100 subs, but it's not really about the subs. It's really more about having people in the chat talking racing, specifically Gran Turismo Sport. You know, a smaller version of maybe someone like Key, but Key's got a lot of racing information, and he definitely has something to offer. There's a lot of, my racing terminology is off. I wouldn't necessarily call myself a teacher. I can't. I mean, I can try to explain what I'm doing if people thought that, you know, I had some speed. But right now I'm trying to learn myself, just trying to, you know, be competitive. I wonder if that's maybe where I want to turn in. One of the things I definitely want to do, I lost time right there. I scraped the wall and it slowed me up a little bit. I want to go back and watch the videos. I'm going to do that off camera though, because I'm probably going to run, I like this. I'm probably going to run this race again. I'm still about a second off. Still flirting with trying to see just how close I can get to that corner. 28.6. Yeah, I knew I was going to hit the wall. But once I got in the throttle, I didn't feel like I could let it get out of it. But look how much time I lost. I had a 0.5 second lead on myself. I have a second lead on myself. Now it's going down. 320, 316, 312, 309. Went back up 314, 317, 318. Going back down again. So you got to be delicate coming through here. Because you can lose hundredths of a second, thousandths of a second if you got too much body roll coming through there. 19.924. All right, I'm pretty comfortable with my time, so now I'm just kind of practicing this turn-in spot here. That seemed okay. So I need to practice that coming in there, coming through there more. See if that's how I need to make that turn through there. Okay, we broke the 158 with a 158.6. That's pretty good. Trail braking was off. I might as well stay in third. I'll shift now. My trail braking was off coming through there. 28.5. Delta says I was faster through there. There's a ghost behind me. So notice you want to turn that wheel as little as possible. $19,574. Yeah. See, that was too much. Darn it. Eclipse to 158 on her. Yeah, kind of figured that. Man. Getting that lean in there, huh? 28,619. That's the ghost that hit the wall. Still got that 158.6 though. Nah, I'm too far from the finish line to finish this lap. It's weird, but I actually thought I took that a little bit better. Well, a little bit better than the last one when I this was in the turn way too long, lost all that time. Second spot. This is the guy that left the lobby last time. A 157.869. Wow. Now, my thought would be thinking, man, I want to get into that 157 bracket. Now, I am curious. Hey, Mr. Z! How you doing, buddy? Hey, I saw your stream, but I caught it late. Pedals on. I finally installed them. I've had them for a week. So I came home, dropped them on there today, and took me a little bit because my Windows screen, when I was downloading the software, the image was all scrunched. I could still see it, but it wasn't normal, stretched out, and there was no maximizer or that I can maximize the window. It just had an X, so I could either close it or just try to adjust them like that. So I had to kind of guess. I can still see a little bit, so it took me a little bit trying to figure that out. I thought maybe I should call customer support and try to figure it out. But I got them set. But I've been doing this all day, practicing. I just won. The guy who was in this last race, he's sitting at the top now, GTMX. He was sitting on the pole, but he left the road. He left, so I was sitting on the pole. So now I'm back behind him again. So what I'm doing is just getting used to the pedals, trying that consistency that you mentioned, getting used to the trail braking, doing that because, like I said, I have a tendency to, when I'm braking, I'll get into a corner, and like this is my left foot braking, I'll get into a corner and then I'll come into a corner and I'll brake and then I'll just completely let off the brake instead of trail braking, and then my foot will just go that way. It just pivots to the left. So now I had to adjust the angle of my pedals so they'll go down a little further, because when I originally installed these, my feet felt like they were doing like this. They were being pushed back, so I had to, and it was causing the strain. So I had to let them out a little bit. I tilted a little bit. So when I did that, my seat felt like I was too far back. So with this one, it's adjustable. This is the FGT. The Fanatec is on the GT track, and this is the FGT. This is the FGT from Next Level. It's the one that moves up and down, has both of those positions. So that's this one. So here we go. All right, let's see what we can do this time. This is Dive Bomb City. I'm not quite sure I should take this line, but oh, stop the wall. See, when I lean like this is when my foot has a tendency to come off the pedal. It just pivots to the left. It was just natural, but I'm countering it now because I'm more conscious of it now. I realize that when I do trail brake properly, whoa. Up. Oh, I was trying to stay off him. Ah, I felt that coming. Okay, I stay in front of the guy, no penalties. So that's good. Ooh, he's right on me though. That's the danger of lobbies like this, because guys get very aggressive. They get very aggressive. And he is right on me too. I think I'm gonna stay to the inside. I guess it depends on what he does. Let's see what he does. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. Oh, he backed off. He backed off. Oh, stuff that. Whew. Did he hit the wall? Nah, I don't think he did. Alright. Trying to hold this spot because I lost a good bit of DR. It's kind of like watching a ghost. I'll be trying to catch it. It throws my race line off. So learning in my qualifying time trial practice that tight line is probably not the best line. When I run that hairpin, I had to go up a little higher and then come in. It's hard to explain the line that I'm trying to take. It's more like almost like an L shape. And you go up, and I guess that's not necessarily an L. I just feel like I need to shift right here because being in this draft, I'm wondering if the rev limiter is going to hit. He scraped the wall last time, and this guy's pushing it. Oh no 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 no! Ah! There goes my DR. I was just saying if I could just hold second spot, second to third. Man, DR and SR just went plummet. Lost 7 spots. Man, that really sucks. I think I didn't adjust for being in his slipstream, so I went in that turn just way too deep. Oops, sorry, dude. Well, that sucks. 5-second penalty, and I know I probably just lost another. I mean, I just gained 400 points by winning the race just then. Whoa, back off. I gained 400 points by winning the race just then. Now I'm pretty sure I just lost 500-600. I don't think he did that intentionally. I think he was just turning. He probably lost it. Five seconds. Man, lost 8 spots. And if the other guy goes past me, how far back is the other guy? Is he still in the race? Now he's back 8 seconds. Man, lost 8 spots and a 5-second penalty. I got a 1-second penalty. And it cost me 9 SR points. Dropped me down from 99 to 90. That's the danger with a track like this, because I know how dangerous Tokyo is, but this just seems so fun. And I am enjoying it. But now that just means, man. Oh man, that's really gonna hurt my score. What time is it? 8 minutes to 10. I was hoping I could have just held the second spot. Could have held the second spot. Oh man, that is really gonna kill my score. I mean, I started off with a 50. The race day started off with a 52.162. Dropped all the way down to 51.594 after 2 races. Then I won the last race. Got it back up to 52.011, 52,011. But now with this, yeah, I do. So I appreciate that comment. That's what I was looking for. I mean, I did notice it, but sometimes my natural instincts kind of go against the new race information that I learned. That once I apply it, it works pretty well. So that's what I've been working on just all day. I mean, this is the longest stream I ever done. So I'm going back in here. Let me see what the damage is, because I'm gonna say I lost 650, and my SR is probably gonna be down in the 80s. But let's see. Let's refresh and see what we got. All right. I got it back up to 52,011. Oh my goodness, I almost just lost 1,000 points. It just plummeted to 51,091. But surprisingly, my sportsmanship rating is 97. But man, look at wow. Good grief. I went from a 52,011 to a 51,091. Wow. Yike. That's just ugly. All right, I'm going with red this time. What time is it? All right. Because let's see. What do you think of the low pass, crap, I'll get it out. What do I think of the Thrustmaster load cell pedals? Without bias compared to the normal pedal. They're definitely different. They come stocked. They come pre-arranged in the. They got color coordinated springs, so they come pre-arranged with. Let me see. They had a black spring, a silver spring, and a gunmetal gray spring at the top. I wanted to try them just like that, but as soon as I pressed the pedal with my foot, I mean, it just kind of went straight to the ground. Obviously, there was far more resistance than the natural pedals, the regular pedals, because the regular pedals have no resistance. The regular pedals basically feel just like a throttle, but you can obviously feel the difference immediately when you push them, but it was still going to the floor. So I played with the different configurations, and what I'm using now are what are considered the strongest ones, which are the 2 red ones. So I got red on top, I got the still silver spring in the middle, and I've got the red on the bottom. So they are so much better. They are so much better. There's no bias. I mean, it is night and day. It really is night and day. Now, I don't think it's a good idea to compare them to the Fanatec V3s that I have, because the Fanatec, they're just different quality, and I haven't seen the inner workings of the Fanatec pedals, the V3s that I have that are with the Fanatec on the GT track. So I don't think it's a good idea to compare them to those. But these compared to the ones that comes with the TGT, oh, that's a big difference. I mean, I would say that my braking is much better now, because when I get so used to the load cells and how the pressure works on the Fanatecs, and then when I shift back over to use the TGT, it's such a transition that I'm glad they came out with these load set pedals, because see, now what I can do is I won't be able to get them to feel exactly like my V3s, because it's a completely different pedal faces. I mean, it's a completely different setup. But as far as having the stiffness and the difference between the potentiometers versus the load cells and how they move, oh, I think what'll happen is I'll still be able to now say, okay, my muscle memory will be more like, okay, now I don't have to go from the V3 load cells and the stiffness of those pedals and how they feel to the regular Thrustmaster pedals. So now that I got both of them that are load cells, now I can't really tell the difference. Not really. Not really. At least not until I get back on the Fanatec's. But now, being on these, they kind of feel like I'm on the Fanatec's because the Fanatec's are they're load cells. So they're definitely better. But if you're used to, for instance, Key 25, I think he spent what, maybe 5-6 years. Well, I don't know. It couldn't have been that long because the TGT didn't come out to when. Did the TGT come out in 2016 or was it 17? But imagine spending, let's just say 2016, late 2016 when the TGT came out, or was it early 2017? I can't remember. But whenever GT Sport came out, I would say the TGT came out. So imagine spending 2.5 years on those regular pedals, and then all of a sudden going from that to the stiffness of a load cell. I think they say that Key 25, I think they say he's still getting used to his. They say he's still getting used to his. Oh, I'm still working on the chicane right there. But it's a little bit more difficult to focus when I'm talking. But yeah, they say he's still getting used to his. So he spent, what, 2.5 years on just the regular pedals? And I don't think he used the conical brake cell either. So it took him a while because he had to get used to the seat. I mean, he had a play seat revolution, which is similar to what we both have. I've got the play seat evolution with my G29. So that's what he was using. And he had to, wasn't that too deep? He was using that with his TGT. So he's got a GT track like I do now. He's got the PlayStation version. I mean the PlayStation version. It's the same thing. It's just got a PlayStation logo on the seat, and he's got the blue seat belts instead of the red ones. But he's got a GT track now from Next Level Racing. So he's got that with his TGT. So now what he's experiencing, what I think a lot of people experience when they get a different kind of cockpit. And it's the first thing I noticed, because when I never had the TGT on my my play seat, because I got this the TGT and the FGT from Next Level Racing. I got those at the same time. So, but going from the Fanatec or the G29 to this, and with that tactile transducer on the back, and with it vibrating through the cockpit, you have to get used to that too. And that's what Key was saying that he had to get used to. So spending 2.5 years like he was on the play seat with the regular TGT pedals, he had to adjust. And I think he's still adjusting. I think he's finding his pace now, but it took him a while because he had to adjust to it. So it's kind of like the same thing. You go that long using just the regular pedals, and then you go from that to the stiffness of the load cells. I mean, it is immediately night and day, because I switch back and forth between my TGT and my Fanatec because, you know, I want to use them both, and I want to use them both when I play Gran Turismo Sport. So when I would play on the TGT for an extended time, let's say like several hours, and then switch over to the Fanatec, and not only is there a difference in the wheel, because you're feeling the vibrations going through the wheel and through the cockpit, and then you're transitioning from the pedals. I might be too deep. I'll stay off the wall. And then you're transitioning from just pedals that go all the way to the ground to pedals that now have stiffness. I mean, it was just night and day. When they had the daily race when they had the Z28, when it was the Z28 at Dragon Trail, no, it wasn't Dragon Trail. It was one of the Maggiore tracks. I forget which one. But when the Z28 was daily race A, I was using this one first. I was using the TGT and the regular pedals first, and I put up a solid time. That was that day I was trying to break into the 137 bracket, I think. And I was doing 158s, high 158s. And then I finally put up I think a 158.1, because I turned off the Ghost. And then I think I put up a 138.1. I mean a 138.1. And then the next day came, and I was like, all right, it's time to switch over to the Fanatec. So I did that, and there was an immediate difference. And my consistency was better. I was braking better because now I had resistance in it, and I drive for a living, so I know what brake pedals feel like. I mean, I don't drive a race car for a living, but I drive a car, so I know what a brake pedal feels like. And to go from that, all the braking was so much better. So it's like that when you go from going all the way to the floor with a pedal, even though you get used to it, it's just a huge difference. So I've noticed that I feel better. I'm more comfortable with these pedals than I were the other ones, even though when I spent time on the other pedals, I got used to them. But having driven the G29 with those pedals, I'd even say that the G29 pedals are better than the original TGT pedals. I mean, it's not a load cell, but they have a bit of resistance in them, and the way they designed the G29 pedals, they just make them feel, they fool you because they have that resistance, even though it's still a potentiometer in there as opposed to a load cell. So that's what I have to say about it. I mean, it really is night and day, especially when you play around with the springs. When you play around with the springs, and like I say, I'm using the red at the top, silver in the middle, red at the bottom. Those, and the red ones are the strongest ones. All right, I'm in third place this time. Third place. But yeah, so that's pretty much my opinion. Pretty cool, might look into it. Yeah, that's why I have two rigs, both of those will. Fanatec on one rig, TGT on the other. Yeah, of course, saw the video. It's strange going from load cell to standard. Exactly. It's exactly. So you know exactly what I mean. You go from those and you get used to those, and then you switch over to the load cells. It's just, you have to readjust. And depending on how much time you spend on one or the other, it takes a little bit. At least it does for me. I mean, you're fast. I mean, you're just the awesome fast guy, so it probably wouldn't take you as long to adjust, but it does take me a bit, because when I do these races, I tend to be better in the road cars, which is strange, and that may be because I drive, a road car. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I tend to do better in the road car race A's. I mean, race A's, when they have the road cars, I tend to do better in these for some reason. I don't know what that is. Because you would think that with a tighter suspension, you could go faster. I mean, these cars, with the suspensions being like they are, and all that weight shift and everything, but I'm used to that because of, I drive a 2014 Chevrolet Malibu Turbo. So it's not a regular Malibu. It's the sport version of Chevrolet's Malibu. So I'm used to, I guess, maybe I don't know. I can't explain that. I cannot explain that. I tend to feel like I do better in road cars than I do the actual race cars. I can do some consistent times in the race cars, but for some reason it seems like I do a little bit better on these. All right, third spot. All right. What time is it? It's 10:05. I'm good. Tomorrow's Friday, so I don't have to get up as early. With this pandemic going around, I've been getting up a little later, getting some extra sleep. But I only work the second job on Monday through Wednesday, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm off. And I wanted to come home and spend a little time on the game. I was going to run the Beatles, run some sprint races in the Beatles, but I got into this. And I wasn't planning to install the load cells today. I was going to wait till the weekend, but I looked at it and said, you know what? It's only a couple of bolts, because the only 3 bolts held the other one, and it's just one extra bolt holding this one. It's got a 5-bolt pattern. Whoa. Yeah, saw that coming. It's a 5-bolt pattern this time. 2 at the top, 1 in the middle, and 2 at the bottom. The other one, I was just running the 3 bolts across the middle, or slightly to the top. So now I'm running the 2 bolts at the top and 2 bolts at the bottom. I was like, you know what, it shouldn't take that long. What took me the longest was trying to figure out the software thing, though. I mean, it wasn't hard to figure out. I just couldn't figure out why my image was so scrunched. That guy just dived on the inside. I don't know what's worse, turn 1 or the hairpin. It's probably the hairpin, though. I wanted to try to hold that third spot, and I should be able to get it back. Let's just see. I mean, when I first started, my score was high, and I started with the first race I did today was I had a 5th place start, and I gained this. I got punted, spun, and dropped down to 10th, but I was able to get back up to 4th, so I actually gained a spot, but I still lost 250 points on my DR. So I was like, ouch! Then the next race wasn't as good. I lost more points, but then the race after that, I won it and actually gained 417 points and got back up close to where I was. Oh, whoa. I missed it because I broke because I saw him turning. I tapped the brake just a little bit to try to stay off of him, and it looks like I judged that right. That was pretty good. That was close. Strange as it may seem, that's my favorite death chicane. I don't know why, I just do. This is my favorite Tokyo track right here. This one, and I think it's the East Outer Loop. Trying to differentiate between these Tokyo tracks. Get them mixed up. It's like trying to tell twins apart. And I can say this also, that my trail braking works better. My trail braking is so much better on these pedals than the standard pedals. It really is. And I'm actually liking the way they designed this. I mean, it's so easy to change the springs too, but once you find the spring set that you like, I think it's a good idea to just stick with them. But of course, it's, you know, all about individual taste. It's all about individual taste. I wasn't supposed to shift up to 5th right there, but I forgot. Oh, sometimes I still stand to brake a little too much longer though than I should, like then. Oh, I might get a penalty. I might get a penalty. Hasn't flashed yet. Okay, I guess I'm okay. I'm noticing that when you come through there, if you got both tires inside of those hash marks, they'll flash you. And I thought, but the closer you are to the barrier, the less likely they'll flash you with that 0.5 second penalty. See, my trail braking was not good just then because I fell back into that old habit. I just let off the brake. My foot didn't come off the pedal that time, but uh-oh. Oh, I actually felt that. I actually felt myself drifting to the corner. I think once I get these hairpins figured out, I think I can be so much more consistent. Use that consistent word you mentioned. I still struggle trying to figure out exactly how to take those hairpins. Shitsujin, one of the guys who does the Battle of Beatles with us, he mentioned something about, like, when you get in some of these turns, like the hairpin, it's a good idea to maybe, instead of standing to brake too long, to kind of coast through it, brake a little bit. Oh, brake and then coast through the corner, because a lot of times if you get on the throttle, you can actually, you can, what's the word? Is it understeer? Because then the car will keep pushing to the outside, but if you coast through the corner, it'll turn and get through it a lot faster, and then you can get back on the throttle a little sooner, if I'm explaining that right. All right, got that third spot back, so I'll definitely take that. definitely take that. I'm gonna run one more, and then that'll be it for tonight. Hey, Jeff Rowe, what's up, buddy? What's going on? What time is it where you are? It's like 10:12 where I am down here in Georgia. The trail braking looks better? Okay, so that's what I've been working on. And I'm thinking it's better because, like I said, when I'm braking, I have a tendency to do this because I'll start getting into it. And when I brake, I'll just completely let off the brake. I won't trail brake. I'll just brake, and then I completely let off, and then my foot will do this. It'll do like this, and then go, and just completely come off the brake. But now I'm keeping my foot on it. But notice though that sometimes I'll still brake, and I'll still completely let off of it. So I'm trying to break that habit. So I'm going one more time. That'll be it for tonight. This is the longest stream I've ever done. All right, I'm going back to, see, which color? Which color? I want to disappear. I'm going gray. I'm gonna go gray. Same time? Okay, you must be in my time zone then. I was gonna do some beetle racing tonight. You know what? Are you on? Are you on the game right now, or are you just watching the stream? Because we can do a quick sprint race if you're on. If you want to run a quick beetle sprint race after I'm done with this, if you're still on. Because I knew I said I was planning to do it, but I got into this. I installed the load cell pedals today, so I'm getting used to them. That's why the stream is running so long. I'm just taking this time to get used to them. And I think I'm finally finding some comfortability in them, because it's definitely different, man. It's definitely different. Because I haven't played on the TGT since I think I ordered them. So it's been about 2.5, close to 3 weeks now. Because I had to wait. So you're not on? Okay. All right, turn that off. Now I noticed that I got a psychological thing that there's a psychological, I don't know the proper word to use, but it's a psychological, I don't know, psych out? It's some kind of psych out. When I know the timer is on, it adds pressure. See, because at first, I was only doing like 158s, high 158. No, actually I was doing 159s. 159, I was doing low 2 minutes, high 159s. But then when I finally left out and started to get used to the new pedals, I turned the ghost off and I left out because I was going to run a couple more races, and I left out and just decided, you know what? I'm going to go back now that I'm getting used to the load cells. I'm going to go back to the qualifying time trial and just turn the ghost off. And once that pressure released, I started to find consistency. It started dropping down, 159. And then I looked up and it broke. I looked up and it was 158, 876. I was like, holy crap. And then it was a 158.5. And then it was a 158.480, which is what you see now. So I've been trying to get that pace back, but what happens is when I see the timer, it throws me off because it takes me a little bit to get that momentum back. And then this turn, this chicane right here, I'm still having trouble trying to find that right spot, and it seems to be right in there because I watched the replay of the fastest guy in our region. I think he's doing a 156 something. I forget exactly what it is, but he's doing like a 156 something. So if you watch the replay, when he comes through that chicane, it basically looks like he just jumps it. It just looks like he just jumps the chicane because he turns in very early. See, I let off the brake again that time, but I was a little deeper in the turn, so I don't think it mattered as much. But I think that does interrupt your consistency, because when you do something different, okay, 128.6, right, here we go. Okay, the Delta's still in the red. All right, now it's in the blue. Okay, now I'm going faster. 420. Drop down. Okay, 412, 416. Oh, step wall. I'm trying to turn the wheel as little as possible because I'm noticing that you can lose thousandths of a second if you got too much body roll. It's almost as if once the car starts to body roll, it pulls the tires off the ground and you lose traction, thus you lose hundreds, thousandths of a second. All right, let's try this. Strange, but that was actually faster through there. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, nope. Woo! Just missed that. But I lost a lot of time though. Look at that Delta. It is just dropping like a rock. Where's the ghost? See, it's tricky because not only do you have to take the right line through there, you got to brake just right. Turn the ghost off. Unlike other people, I can't use the ghost. The ghost distracts me. I'll be trying to catch it, and then my consistency gets way off. So I do so much better just looking at the Delta. I'll turn it on every now and then to see where it is. Uh-oh, nope. I actually felt the car moving. I felt it's strange. Even though my seat's not moving, the wheel, this TGT does such a good job with giving you a sense of what the car feels like it's doing, and you can feel the wheel moving that kind of feel like it's letting you know that the car was going around. It's like I felt it through the wheel. That's strange how that works. This is a really good wheel for this game. It is basically the best wheel for this game. I just wish they had more different attachment like Fanatec does. I'm tempted to get that open wheel attachment. If you're still watching, Mr. Z. Oh, I messed that up. I also don't do as good when I'm talking. I haven't reached that stage yet. See, I really got to figure out that corner. I really got to figure that turn out. Because like I said, I think I got the right line. I think I'm hitting the line right, but I'm thinking my braking. I think that's what's... And my shifting, because it's still escaping me exactly how to go through there. It's like sometimes I get it just right, but then I come through it again, and I think the turn makes me nervous. I think that's what's happening. It makes me nervous when I come through there. See, and then I start getting into the lean. Start leaning like Key. It does feel natural though when you do it. No Delta, so I can't see if I was coming through that a little bit better. You're a low 2 Jedi, Jeffro? Sorry, I called you Jedi. My bad. Who knows? You might be a Jedi. Jeffro Jedi. See, now I have it in my head, man, I want to break that 157 barrier. Ah, see, and that's the other thing. Trying to get that what's the word I'm looking for? I think I know what I'm doing wrong right there. I don't really have time to go through it again, but I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I think I got to time my braking so that the pitch of the car is not moving too much. It'd be interesting to get back on this later in the week to test that out some more. But the race is getting ready to start. This is going to be my last one. But I am going to be definitely wanting to hit that 157 once I get my pace back. Once I get that consistency back, hitting those 158.5s, 158.4s. If I can get consistent in there, I think that 157 will probably come. Second spot, that first place guy's back again. All right, last race. I wish it was a Jedi. You know, I if I think about that, I'm not sure I want to be a Jedi. I guess it would depend. I guess it would depend on, I mean, living your entire life as a Jedi, I guess it really would depend on whether or not you wanted to have a family or not. Unless, of course, you decide to do what Anakin did. have a wife in secret. But I wonder if that had anything to do with messing with it. I mean, kind of makes you wonder if that had anything to do with it. I mean, that'd be an interesting conversation to have. I mean, of course, only George Lucas knows, but did having that secret love affair mess with the Force, mess with him as he was dealing with the Force? I don't know. It's just a thought. Does breaking the Jedi rules bring some sort of devastation into your life? You know, because it's like you agree to a certain way of life and then you live in contrary to that certain way of life, and what, the midi-chlorians, the Force gets unbalanced in a way, things start happening, you basically kind of make stuff start happening. So if you're gonna agree to doing certain things, you should stick to it. I don't know. It'd be an interesting conversation to have with some diehard Star Wars fans who are really in tune with the mythology and have like read the books, watched the movies, you know, read the comic books. That's deep. But it's a good question. I mean it's fiction, but it still makes you wonder, because even though it's fiction, it was a real person who came up with the philosophy and the thinking behind the choices that were made by the characters. So even though it's fiction, that philosophy and that way of life and way of thinking did come from a real person. All right, radar. Last race. Let me see if I can hold the podium. I mean, this race is definitely a DR. Uh-oh, somebody's glitching. The leader's glitching. This guy's on my inside. Can I clear him? He's still there. Where's the other guy? All right. I can probably get that spot back. Oh, what happened? Oh, he's still there. That was somebody behind me. I saw one of the little icons just spin out and go crazy. Must have been somebody else. I thought it was him. All right, lost the spot. I wish this race was 4 laps instead of 3. I really do. Oh, what's my brake balance at? Okay, it's set right. All right, let me see. Death chicane time. Yep. I figured out what I was doing wrong. It was my braking technique going through there. And I'm close to losing another spot. This guy's gonna get a run on me. He's peaking. I did that to him on purpose because I figured I wanted to see if he would back off, and he didn't. And we went long in that corner. And I just yep, just let you go right on by. No, don't hit the wall. I don't think I'm gonna get that spot back. Went longer now. I overbroke. I didn't break that corner right. Hey, this is just lap 2 if I can. Okay, I got some distance behind me, so that relieves a little bit of the pressure. Alright, let me see if I can run 5 laps even. That's how many you wish this was? 5 laps? Yeah, keep on racing. I broke too much that time, but I wanted to stay off them just in case. Let's see if they'll stay racing. If they stay racy, I might be able to get in their slip. Oh yeah, stay in it. Keep racing. Come on, keep racing. Maybe you guys will take each other out. I'm not gonna wish for that. Man, there's a drag race. So that's another reason it's difficult to focus on your race line when you see 2 cars ahead of you, because you're looking at the cars and then you're trying to see your race line too. All right, let's see what happens here. With the old pedals, I wouldn't have been able to do that. I wouldn't. I was able to brake like that because of these new load cells. I've gotten used to them. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? I gotta run. There's no space. Oh! I think he tried to block the other guy. I'm gonna stay here. I was trying to get a better run through there on him. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was too far back. Man, too far back. Oh, that was pretty fun though. That was fun. All right. I'll take that. My DR got smashed. I started the race day off with a, where is it? A 52-162. Dropped all the way down. Then I got it back up to 52,011. Now it's down to, now it's at 51,150. So it actually went up a little bit after the last race, which is good. So now let's see where it is now. 51,150. Got to wait till this resets. Where we at? 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 All right. Man, this is the longest stream I've ever done. All right, let me see. That was some good racing. Congratulations. That was close. That was pretty fun. I'm definitely going to want to run this some more. It's a DR killer, but I'm having fun with it. I really am. All right, now, refresh. Gained a couple of 100 points. I mean, 51,377, but I got my sportsmanship rating back up to 99. I want to run more, but it's late, you see, and I got a couple of things I need to do. If I look at the time, you know what? I'm going to run one more. Let me see, what time's the next race? 8 minutes. I'm going to run one more. Give me, I'm going to go flashy yellow. Definitely one more. I'm looking at the time, it's 10:35. Let me see, I'm doing the math in my head. Probably about 10 minutes to the race. How long is that race? About 6 minutes maybe? 3 laps at about 2 minutes a spot, 2 minutes a pop. So 9 minutes, yeah, about 15 minutes. Yeah, good. That means I can stop, yeah, good. That means I can stop right before 11 o'clock. I should be done, this race should be done at about 10:50, I guess. 10:50, 10:52, 10:55. Yeah, that's good, yeah. Because if it was gonna run past the 11 o'clock, I can't do it. But since I'll get started, I'll get done before 11, I can run one more. One more. You're at 33K? 30, oh crap, I'll get it out. 33K on DR. Do you use Kudos Prime or do you use the GT Companion app? I kind of use them both, but the GT Companion app does seem to be a little quicker. Let me see. All right, let's get in here. Try to see if I can get that consistency back. I seem to have forgotten what I was doing. That got me at that 158. Let's see if I can do a 159 on this first lap. Last race. Yeah. 8 minutes to a race start. That's 43, and then about 6 to 7 minutes worth of racing. Strange how leaning comes naturally once you start really getting into it, especially with these. I think I lean more with the road cars because I know how the suspension is, you know. All right. That felt good. I don't know if it was. Sometimes you can feel like you're going faster, then you look at the delta and it shows you're going slower. Yeah, this is good. I'll be able to finish before 11 o'clock. Probably about maybe 5 minutes. If I'm doing my math right. About 7 minutes to a race time. That means the race should probably start at about, oh, what did I just do? The race should start at about, let me see, about 25 seconds with the warm up. Let's say a minute. So about 8 minutes the race should start. Yeah, I messed that up looking at the clock. Trying to do the math in my head, make sure I got that right. Yep. I figured out what I was doing wrong. It was my braking going through there. That's what was messing me up. My braking going through there is what was messing me up, because when you brake, you got to realize that the car's pitching. Oh, that was a 201? Ugh, you do better than that. Oh, not hitting the wall. Oh man, look at all that time. Oh man, that Delta just dropping like a rock. One little brush at the wall, just. Should probably get two, maybe get 2 more laps in, maybe. Oh, I usually like to turn the ghost off. Ghost messes with me. Even though I mentally know what I was doing wrong through that chicane, still have to execute it. 23:44. Uh-oh. Too much throttle. So now that I think I'm still gonna keep practicing it. Looks like I got that chicane figured out. I think I can maybe start coming through there a little bit faster. Okay, 1:59.3. Still a full second off that fastest time I did though. Whoa! Darn it, hit that wall again. Getting a little too aggressive. It's like pushing those limits. 28.5. 28.589 through that sector. Yeah, that was slow through there. Yeah, I could tell that. You got Delta dropping. I had it up to 0.7 of a second, but I didn't take that turn quite right. Didn't take that turn quite right. $19,716. Yeah, I slid through that corner that time, and then I just brushed the wall. I could have had a solid 0.7. Could have been a solid 0.7 faster through there. 1:58. See if I can get one more lap in. Trail braking was off a little bit there. Slower. 28.783. That felt long in that. I felt like I was in that corner too long. Felt like I was in that corner way too long. $50 to race time. What time is it? 2:42. Yeah. They're on track. 19,893, but slower through there. Flirting with that wall. Ah! They gave it to me. I guess I did run a little deep that time. But they haven't been given to me the other times. 158.8. They didn't give it to me the other times. I mean, it's tricky. It's tricky trying to figure out coming through there and when they're going to give you the penalty and when they're not. Third spot again. Leadfoot, GTMX guy. He's been on the pole a couple of times. He left the race that I won because he was sitting in front of me and then he left. Wait a minute, there's two GTMXs in here. So was that the same one? I think it was, yeah, because he had the 157.869. But I want to get back consistent. It looked like I think I finally figured out getting through that chicane now. So I think the chicane and still getting that hairpin turn right. I think I finally got the chicane right. Now I just got to focus on the best way to go because I try to go. Sometimes I try to go tight, but it's slower going through there like that. And then so also if this is the hairpin, let me see how do I explain that. If this is the hairpin, when I'm coming in, I've tried the tight turn and then go out, but that seems to be slower. So what I try to do is go a little further out, angle the car, and then get it straight. And then when I go like that, I'm full throttle, and then I just get to go at an angle. I've actually seen a couple of diagrams that are somewhat like that. I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but when you're coming in towards the hairpin, instead of going tight, swinging out wide and going tight like this, kind of swing out, go up just a little bit further, get the car straight. Make the turn wide and then get the car straight, and then you can get on the throttle. I think it's maybe a little similar to slow in, fast out. So I'm explaining that right. I don't know if I'm explaining that right. Sports hard. So I should have got a little sooner and get those tires warmed up. All right, here we go. This is definitely the last race. I figure an average of about 2 minutes a race. I figure the first lap should take about 2:10. So take about maybe 2 minutes, 10 seconds, and then the other races should be sub 2. Well, maybe not sub 2. I guess it just depends. So I said all in all about 7 minutes, 7.5, maybe 8 minutes. That'll make it 10:54. Am I doing my math right? Yeah. Third place. So I'm at least try to hold this spot. Try to hold this spot. Late apex and I get you. Okay, so you know what I'm saying. Good. Whoa, you see that? What in the world? I missed my shift. Doggone it. And that just brought that car right up on me. Trying to see what he's doing. Oh, that's what it is. He's only got one bar. I gotta call my inside. He's stuck in there. He stayed in there. Yeah, you should have backed off, guy. You shouldn't have tried to take that. Yeah, that's what's happening. I don't know why I didn't think about that. That dirty air, so I don't have any air on my nose. I'm wondering why my car won't turn through there, but that's what it is. Woo! Felt that. So I lost, what was that, third? So I just lost a spot. All right, that's 1.8 seconds behind me. Okay, let me just try to see if I can run my line. I just feel like I need to shift because I don't want to hit the rev limiter. If they keep hitting the wall like that and the guy in the front, the leader, oh man, is that going to be a penalty? Please don't be a penalty. I did not need that. Oh well. What do you do? I kind of figured he was going to do that, which is why I let off the brake. Oops. I think he had way too much throttle because I tried to back off. I think he had way too much throttle and his rear end just brought him around. But he's probably going to think I did. I'll apologize. Who was that? Oh crap, I don't remember who it was now. Figured I'd apologize after the race just in case. But I think he just had too much throttle going in there because he was already turning by the time I got to him. Man, I don't even know what his name was. I'll just do a general apology because I don't know who it was. Was it the Schneidem guy? Schneidem 2? I don't know who that was. But I'm really truly enjoying this race toss. I mean, it's a DR killer, but and they got a 4-second lead on me. See, 2 more laps. I'm really enjoying this race. Like Jeff Rowe, when you were running it the other day, and when you were running it the other day, I was like, oh, I definitely got to do that. That looks fun. Like I say, it's a DR killer, but I like it. This is my favorite chicane track. Of all the chicane tracks in Gran Turismo, this is my favorite one. Even though Tokyo tracks are just the worst. You hit the wall, 5 seconds. You scrape the wall, 5 seconds. But I really like the Tokyo tracks. This is my favorite one with the def chicane. My favorite def chicane track. Although I kind of like the Goodwood def chicane too. Yeah, I felt that one. That did feel a bit deep. But no penalty this time. And I got my 3rd spot back, although that really sucked. So I'll take that. I'll just do a general apology because I don't remember who that was. Yep, that'll do it for tonight. Yep, I did my math right. I was saying about 10:53, 10:54. Good, perfect. Perfect. Let me just do this little apology real quick. I wonder, did that hurt my DR? I mean, That doesn't hurt your DR when you exceed the track limits, does it? At least I hope not. I mean, not the DR, but your SR. I got it back to 99. It dropped down to 90. 51,377 is my score. Let's see. Keyboard is on. Hey, did you check out the keyboard? You was asking me about it. Were you able to check it out? I'm sitting up here looking for my mouse because I was on my mouse early. When I got a keyboard in my hand, I automatically start reaching for the mouse. Crazy. All right. I don't know who that was. Okay, he's saying somebody else is dirty. All right, I don't know who it was, but I think I spun. Come on, type right. Spun you by mistake in the hairpin. I don't even know if the guy's still in the room. Because I thought it was the Schneidem. Is that how do you pronounce that? I thought it was him. The only way to find out is to watch the replay, which I don't have time for. But nobody's saying anything about me, so what was that guy typing? Okay, he's speaking something. What flag is that? Is that Argentina? Yeah, it is. That's the Argentinian flag. So it was him. Okay. Yeah, so okay, that was him. Okay, that's who it was. Wasn't intentional. I can't type. My fingers are on the wrong keys. Oh, and I got this bandit on my finger, so I can't feel them. That's what's going on. All right, so no hard feelings. All right, well, that'll do it. This is by far my longest stream. Appreciate everybody who stopped by. Mr. Z, I'm pretty sure he left. Jeff Rowe, thank you for stopping by. I'm definitely going to be streaming again tomorrow because, God willing, because I'm off tomorrow. So I'm probably going to want to do a little bit more of this, but I'm definitely going to do some Battle of Beatles racing tomorrow. So some sprint races. Probably going to go back to the dirt because I'm loving that dirt in that 66. So probably going to run maybe a couple of sprint races in the dirt and a couple of sprint races in the Group 3 car, and have some fun. Yep, no FIA, so definitely will probably be streaming tomorrow. And let me get out of here. Gotta go shower, get ready for bed. Yeah, it was him. Yeah, so appreciate you watching and stopping by, spending some time. Be looking forward to your next stream, what you're gonna do next. So let me get out of here. It's almost 11 o'clock. I gotta shut this all down and get in the shower and get ready to get to bed. I want to be in bed by 1 tonight. And since it's Friday, and the traffic is just non-existent, but we're not as busy as we usually are, but I'll see how it'll be. So I'm going to get out of here. And this is WRL Podium 13 signing off. I'm out.